I got to remember what the hell we're doing. All right, let's try this again. Good afternoon, everybody. This is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and I'm joined in the booth here with my good friend, Mr. M.H. Penglaze, Potting Penglaze, if you will.
Thanks very much. It's a pressure.
It's a what?
A pleasure. A pleasure. It's a pleasure.
It's a pleasure. We are live here at Mad Apple Burger and Billiard Company on West College Avenue in Appleton, Wisconsin. And what are we doing today?
We are doing the King of the Hill series, starting with the Jesters match.
Huh.
If I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. So as we do every single Sunday, we have got a lineup of some really good matches coming up this afternoon and this evening. Our feature event, as always, the King of the Hill. As MH just stated, we are starting out with the Jesters match today, and that is going to be our reigning Jester, Mr. Chris Shotgun Tanis G.
That's right.
And he is being challenged by a gentleman from Kiel, Wisconsin, Mr. Shannon Waldorf. And if you look down at the very middle bottom of your screen, you can see their Fargo ratings and so on and so forth. Well, it doesn't look that way on our screen, does it?
No, what are we looking at there?
I think
We clicked on the wrong one, didn't we?
There we go.
Shannon Waldorf against the G-Man.
The G-Man. So if you would, everybody, as we do greatly appreciate and ask you every single Sunday, please let us know how we're sounding out there, if our audio is good, and if we look fantastic. I know, MH, you're looking very dapper today.
Well, that's obviously better than I feel.
Is it?
'Cause I'm a little slow today.
Physically or mentally?
Both.
Slow?
Definitely mentally.
Sure. So how does this differ from any other day?
Well, last night I, drank a lot of vodka, and that's my main issue today.
Oops. That's.
I don't always drink alcohol, but when I do, I prefer to drink a lot.
Excellent. Seems like a good choice.
Yeah. So if there's any lagging going on, it's me.
It's probably MH's brain.
Speaking of lagging, they just lagged. Did they? What a segue.
Well done.
That was brilliant.
Well done.
And this looks like a close match. A 470 Fargo against a 474. However, Chris G has been playing really well. He's playing better than his rating, I think.
Yeah, I think he should be right in the 485, 490 range, somewhere around there. My opinion, because. Yeah, as you just stated, this is week 6, I believe, or week 5 of his reign, yep. And he's been playing really well. But I think this is the first time that they're playing 8-ball. So we'll see how his 8-ball game comes along.
And I've known Chris for a while, and I've known his game, but I've noticed in this series and more recently, he's playing much more aggressively than he used to. It was always,
And do you think, in your opinion, is that because of his confidence getting a little bit higher? Or
it must be. Because, especially in 8-ball, you can sort of lure yourself into playing safe, and then all of a sudden you get in this mindset where any shot that's a little bit difficult, I better play safe instead. I'm not comfortable with it. And then you end up giving up chances, and also you're sort of limiting your learning, your growth. So I think there's something to be said. Although it sounds crazy, going for a lot more. Ultimately, you learn those shots, and they don't become so as difficult as they seemed. And the players that are always turning and refusing those shots don't learn them.
So have you ever seen Shannon play before?
No.
Or okay, I have not either. I've heard the name several times. Obviously, he's contacted me on more than one occasion of when he's going to be playing in the Jesters, but. The first thing I noticed right off the bat is, he is playing with a carbon fiber cue, which a lot of people have gone to, but he's got a different bridge than most players.
Oh, he's got...
He holds it between, or it rests between his index
on his
finger
knuckles.
and middle finger.
And that's just like, I forget the name of the gentleman, but he was here yesterday playing in the tournament. He was on, I believe, Chris Foos's team yesterday in the tournament. But he also, this Shannon here is the second person I've ever seen do that. But yeah, resting the cue on the knuckles.
Yeah, little different bridge.
I mean, why not? I guess.
Whatever is most comfortable. So let's go to our comment section. If we, the owner himself is chiming in, Mr. Kendall Cook. I made a promise to myself that I am only going to bring out my shirt when it's my time to play this evening. So I will put it on. But I'll tell you what. Have you seen him?
No.
So Kendall made me. You know what? I'm going to put it in.
Let's have a look, huh?
I'm going to put it in the camera so everybody can see. But here's the front of it. And then here's the back.
Oh, no, that's good, isn't it? It's got the cheese. His very own little cheddar shirt. That's awesome. With a 9-ball popping through the slice of cheese. Awesome.
Thank you, Kendall. If I don't win tonight, it's most likely your fault and the shirt.
That's right.
Just throwing that out there. Because
dragging on your arm or something, yeah.
Right. So anyway, we got a whole bunch of matches, well, 4 to be exact, today, as you are currently watching Shannon Waldorf and Chris the Shotgun Guntanis. And then at 2 o'clock, in 45 minutes from now, we have the Queens division, and that is going to be Lori Van Kooy. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. And then Nicole Tischer is going to be joining the force. And
Nicole is not directly related to Jeff Tischauser, is she?
No,
is that the same
two
spelling?
Different spellings.
Oh,
yeah,
okay,
it's
different.
Tischauser and Tischer. Mm-hmm.
She's Tischauser?
Jeff is Tischauser.
Oh, is he? Okay.
But you bring up a very good point, because Jeff Tischauser is playing against Michael Parker today in the Knights division.
Ah.
Uh-huh.
Awesome.
So we've got some really good matches, and then mine is later. I should say I'm challenging last week's winner, Mr. Josh Nelson, and looking forward to a battle.
Your match is not. It's a challenge match. It's not part of the King of the Hill.
No, it is the King.
Oh, it is.
It is.
Of course you are. Well, that's exciting, isn't it? See if we
it is for me.
Get a run from Little Cheddar on the old King of the Hill.
Well, I'm a 4-time loser.
Yep.
So
it's got to change. It can only get better.
I'm hoping the 5th time's the charm. I know that's not how the saying goes.
3 times a lady. Yep.
Yeah. Wait, what? All right, everybody. This is obviously 8-ball. It is a race to 8 winner break, BCA rules, and we are still in the first rack.
And he's got an interesting little setup here. You could set this one up as a drill, isn't it? You got to figure out what angle you want on the 5, because you don't actually have to break these if you want to shoot the 1 ball down the long way. And he's ended up with a little angle.
Yeah, and
he can bump into these.
Given where the 12 and 14 are, there's not a whole lot of anything for Chris.
Not too much risk.
So I think I would
Except
probably
for safety, yeah.
Try to separate this 1 and 3 a smidge.
Yeah, there you go.
Three goes. I think even though it's early in the match, would you consider a safe here?
Well, I'd consider a 2-way shot with the bank on the 1 ball, because like you say, if you keep the cue ball up here, you haven't sold out. If he goes for the 3 ball here, that's a sort of a shot that might lead to
disaster.
If it doesn't go in. But a little gentle bank shot on the 1 ball, a little stop shot really, and just get a little bit nicer on the 3. And like you say, you haven't really. There it is.
Well played. I like that shot.
Yep.
So Princess67 over on YouTube, which we all know as Lisa Heckman.
Okay.
Good afternoon. Happy Sunday to you as well.
Princess.
Steve Matoxin chiming in. MH, that was Keith S. That shot with
Oh,
that
yeah.
bridge.
Keith,
I don't
that's
know
right.
who Keith S. is.
And I met Keith a long time ago playing Traveling Pool League. That's how I know Keith. But yeah, his bridge, jumps out right away. I asked him about it a while back, and he said, "Oh, it's just the way I've always done it."
Jacob Guy Kakak. Yeah, I never pronounce his name the right way.
Kakak.
Kakak. All right. He said he's got 20 on Jeff in the Knights division if anybody wants in.
Huh.
Uh-huh. So we got some Matt Apple gambling going on in the comment sections already. Excellent.
Now that could be trouble.
Yeah, he's got a little bit of an angle, not a ton. I think he's going to have to slow roll this one. And MH, you're the one taking care of all the tables, so you already know that they roll straight. So
Well, we actually did, since last week, do a little bit of maintenance on this table, tightened the bolts, because I know some people had been saying that the rails had been bouncing funny, and we weren't sure if that was just because the rail bolts were loose, so we tightened them all.
Oh, well, that's why I was missing
it's
during
nice and
practice.
It's nice and level, and vacuumed off. So we've got a good equipment that we should be playing on today. And you can,
as diamonds always are. All right, Chris G taking down the very first rack in our race to 8. If you look on the bottom, also it well, no, it doesn't say that. You used to have how much is in the middle? Oh, right there.
yeah.
It doesn't say.
Oh, we didn't put it in. That's why.
Anyway, this is a 2-player tournament with a $150 entry. Winner take all. No second place.
Yeah, what does second place get? We paid through 2 places. No.
They're giving out a Snickerdoodle and a Diet Pepsi.
Fong Nguyen is watching. Hi, Fong. He's my
Penguin.
He's the other. Yeah, that's right. On our pool team, that's our team name. Peng for me and Gwyn from him, so we're Penguin. And he's my pro shop guy.
I heard he's a pretty hard worker out on the road.
On the table jobs?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, we send him out on table jobs every now and again. Try and keep him in the pro shop dealing with customers, but
wait, there's a pro shop?
There is a pro shop. Oh, you didn't know?
What do you do in the pro shop?
Well, we do a little bit of everything really, pool table and queue related. We do a lot of service work on pool tables, so we're out in people's houses, recovering tables, moving tables, setting them up, and of course we sell pool tables. We're a legacy, authorized legacy dealer, legacy brand pool tables and shuffleboards. We're a Tischauser Q dealer. Is our sort of preferred brand because Tischauser they do such a good job over there at Tischauser.
Excellent cues.
And we sell Vikings and McDermott's. And we do Q repair. So a lot of the pool players here in the pool hall use us, putting tips on, shaft cleanings and fixing stuff, changing the weights in their cues, all that kind of fun stuff.
Now you sell gloves and balls and
we do all the accessories, all pool related accessories. So yeah, we've got a whole bunch of different gloves, shapers and scuffers and all that kind of fun stuff.
This is a very good shot by Chris G there. That was a very small side pocket from that angle, and to give it a little low left-hand English to get it between the 1 and the 5 was ideal. You know, it's kind of like what you were saying before, MH. You know, he's there. You can see it on his face too. His confidence has changed over the last month of playing. It's really good to see.
That's right.
Keith Shue, Steve Matoxin just said.
Keith, that's right. And it's really, you know, that running your cue on your knuckles is very similar to an open hand normal bridge, isn't it? I mean, I can't really see a major advantage one way or the other.
Yeah, other than, you know, when you're wrapping your fingers around your index
Yeah.
finger, it doesn't allow the shaft of the cue to go up
Right.
in any way, shape, or form.
And I never use a closed loop bridge. I've never really learned to do it.
You know, I think that's a lot of where I think the glove has really helped a lot of players with the closed bridge, because it just, you know, it makes it obviously slide
Right.
much easier.
Sure.
And it looks like, given the cloudy, overcast day, we have a lot of competitors in the 8-ball mini tournament today.
Yeah, it's a full house today, isn't it?
There's got to be at least 20, 22 competitors.
Oh, that's good to see a good strong turnout for the Mad Apple Weekly Tournament.
Fred Renner, good afternoon, sir. Look forward to you getting here next week. Oh, you know what? I gotta change the score. Chris G is up 1-0.
That's right.
If I can only remember how to do this.
Yeah, it's kind of on us now, isn't it? Now they've given
Oh my God, this is
in-booth control over the score.
Not sure I'm a big fan.
And hopefully, if anyone's paying attention to this match, it's us. So Chris's last shot, he actually did really well to make that one ball, kind of sneaked it past the stripe, but he hooked himself. And he's now in what they describe as one ball hell. Just got to hope, you know, well, opponent's got all his balls left on the table and you've got one ball. You've just got to hope that you get a shot. And he has been given a shot. He's got a chance here. He's cooled the pocket.
Yeah, and this is a direct result of his shot on the one ball before, because he ended up hooking himself.
The real complex thing here is how's the cue ball getting out after negotiating a kiss or two, probably hitting the 11.
Yeah.
On the backside.
A little undercut.
Yeah. And
blocks. It doesn't even block the 14.
So stripes.
See our second look at Shannon Waldorf.
Yes, yeah. They named a salad after him, didn't they? The Waldorf salad.
Never heard of that.
Never.
What the hell is in a Waldorf salad?
I don't know. Walnuts, I think.
Are you being serious?
No, it's Waldorf. There's no S.
That's Waldorf Astoria. That's the
Waldorf
hotel,
salad.
isn't it?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's a whole. I thought that was a hotel. Anyway,
Waldorf salad. If anybody knows what's in a Waldorf salad,
what in the hell is a Waldorf salad?
Now that is an unfortunate miss.
Well, and this is a very early assessment, and I may be completely off, but given the fact that Shannon is from the Kiel area, they're most likely used to playing on a valley table.
All right.
So don't probably get a lot of time on diamond tables. So
yeah, these pockets are going to be a bit of a surprise, aren't they?
The whole table is going to be.
This shot's different. Although he's got a wide open shot on this 3-ball, it's going to be tricky to negotiate. Hey, you got to figure out how you're getting on this 8-ball.
Yeah, the 9, 10, 11 are really big balls.
You could almost go all the way around, hit it real hard. Oh, look at this. Ooh. Did he just sneak through there? Little kiss on the 13.
Ooh, look at that.
How did that turn out? Bold shot. It worked out for him.
So yesterday, Lisa and I and the kids went to Chilton.
Yeah.
It's the Craft Apple Festival.
Craft Apple.
So they have like 150 craft vendors, and
craft.
Craft.
Yeah. I was thinking like craft cheese. I figured you're always just fixated with cheese, aren't you? You went to the big cheese fest. No, but that's not the craft you're talking about. Craft, arts and crafts.
I don't do craft cheese. Those are the craft singles. Those are like that's not cheese.
They're not proper cheese.
It's processed plastic.
Yeah.
So anywho,
arts and crafts.
We're walking down in between all that, and they've got Roland's does their They got beer tasting and all kinds of good stuff.
Yep.
Caramel apples, apple pies, pumpkin bowling.
Pumpkin bowling.
There's 10 regular
Oh my
pins,
Yeah.
and you throw a pumpkin
You
at them.
choose your pumpkin.
Right.
Try and select the roundest one.
Right.
Right.
So my younger brother, and so it's a father-son bowling competition, and they ended up winning it.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Best pumpkin bowlers
In the state of,
in the whole town.
city of Chilton.
Yeah.
Kelly McConey. So anyway, I seen a guy walking down, and he had on a black T-shirt,
Yep.
and it's from Sundrop, and it was the official. He was the official Sundrop taster or something like that. I'm like, I'd like to thank my
Yeah.
sponsors, Sundrop, because I drink. I cut myself at work the other day, and I was bleeding.
Sundrop.
Green, yeah, like
You
green
don't-
and yellow.
You don't have normal red blood like everyone else.
I think it's completely gone.
Now, by the way, we need to change the score again. Chris
let's
G
do that.
now is at 2.
That's a great idea.
2-1.
Zero.
It's 2-0. Is it? Why do we have a 1 in there? Did you score 1 for Shannon accidentally earlier, did you?
I think I did.
Yeah. 2-0. Race to 8. Nice wide open table that Chris is working on here. Except for the 10 ball. And you gotta have a plan for that problem. Otherwise you don't even want to be shooting balls in the hole.
No. Yeah, and we've been talking about that for the last, year and a half, in the game of 8-ball. If you take all your soldiers off the field, and you've got one stranded somewhere, stop shooting.
That's right.
Play safe. Do something else.
My spidey sense goes off and says, stop making those balls.
It's hard, too,
And what are you going to do? Well, if you don't have a breakout shot, you want to bump one of your balls down there to create a breakout shot for next time.
Mm-hmm. Get one close.
Of course, you don't always have the luxury of being able to do that if your opponent's balls are wide open.
Another undercut.
So
if you're looking at the overhead, does it look like that 10 passes the 8 down in the corner?
it looks close. Sneak it past the 15.
So everyone, if you're just tuning in, as always, thank you very much for being here. We appreciate all of our viewers. Well, 99% of them. There's always that 1%, but we do know that there's a lot of things you can be doing on a Sunday afternoon, but we're so glad that you're here enjoying the King of the Hill series as much as MH and I are.
That's right.
Because we love doing what we do. I do.
Speak for yourself.
Well, until Brian Hollenbeck gets here, and then it's not as fun anymore.
No, this is a lot of fun.
So if you have an opportunity, if you're still on Facebook, you're going to get better audio and you're going to get better video. If you just move on over to YouTube, create an account, go to Mad Apple X Stream, as you see on the top of your screen, top left, and hit the subscribe button, and then hit that little bell right next to it, and YouTube is going to send you a notification every single time that we go live. And we have got a whole ton. MH, we're just entering prime pool season.
Yep.
Here in
right.
Wisconsin.
Uh-huh.
The weather's changing.
Yep.
All the leaves are turning pretty colors.
Yeah, all the pool leagues are starting up.
Yep. Oh, we start Tuesday, right?
We start this week, yep.
Mm-hmm.
That's the big one.
That's the killer league. Oh, boy.
All the strongest players in the area seem to be playing in that one. Now, our regular viewers must be wondering, where's Kendall today? Where is Kendall today?
I think you should tell him.
Okay, I think he's off to, him and Kim have gone off to Atlantic City to support Mason, who's already out there traveling around somewhere. I don't know if he's actually made it to Atlantic City yet, probably. And Mason, of course, is playing in the US Open this week, which is a really exciting prospect. Really, some people say the US Open is the toughest tournament that there is. It's got a huge field. All the pros are going to be there from all over the world. And fingers crossed.
You know, and obviously we have to give a shout out to Mason because he's been out in Las Vegas for the last 2 weeks. Number one, he's our reigning king here.
Yep.
And he just took down the Platinum Division 9 ball, won the tournament.
That's
Is if anybody is a Stonemason follower, a huge shout out and congratulations to Mason.
Yeah, and that was a really big deal. And
yeah, and what a confidence booster for him.
absolutely,
as well.
yeah. Going into the US Open, knowing that you're playing well. I mean, he is playing well. He's playing very well.
And he beat Manny Perez. And it was an exciting match. There was
That was the final, was it?
Yes.
Manny, yep.
And there was there were some moments where it was give and take. You know, I don't want this match. Why don't you take it? You know, I don't want that $3,000 big check. Why don't you just go ahead and take it?
Yeah.
You know, a couple of those shots.
Turn it over.
But you know, it ended up being Hill in a race of 7.
Yep.
And I believe Mason broke and ran the final rack.
Did he? Oh,
So
that's awesome.
it was really fun to watch. So congratulations, Stone, and best of luck in Atlantic City. We're all rooting for you back here at home.
Yeah. Yeah, that's
Kind of
awesome.
wish I was out there. Have you ever been to U.S. Open?
No, never been. I've never been to Atlantic City either.
Me either.
I've been to Las Vegas. I got married in Las Vegas.
Lost wages.
What do you call it? Lost wages?
The city of lost
Yeah.
wages.
What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Except for herpes. That comes back.
And that's M.H. Penglaze here at the Matta Apple Burger and Billiard Company. You can come in and see him live in person if you'd like to.
I'll be here all week. Don't forget to tip your wait staff.
Correct.
There we go. That's a good little speed on that shot. I think.
And just a little tip from Fred Renner, or not a tip. So yeah, a little snippet, if you will. In Mason's division in the 9-ball, there were 114 competitors,
Yeah.
and Mason never lost a match.
That's amazing. Yeah, he's really found his mojo, and to travel all that way and still be, you know, with that pressure on you, still be able to play good. That's a really good going into the U.S. Open. That's really good. All right,
You know, and as Miss Bank by Shannon, getting Chris G back to the table for potentially taking down rack number 3 in this race to 8. But, you know, as long as we are talking about Wisconsin players, we've got to give a huge shout out to the Platinum Division, or Women's Division, Miss Pam Kelly.
Oh yeah,
Took down first place in Las Vegas as well. So,
wow,
big
awesome.
shout out to Pam. Congratulations.
And then also James. I don't know what his last name is. James, the electrician, also another friend of Chris Foose. He came second.
Oh,
in
Baumgarten.
yeah, James Baumgarten
Yes,
came
that's right.
second in the. Was that in the 10 ball?
I think it was, yeah, and that was is it the gold division or I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know either, but perhaps someone can fill us in on the details there.
Yeah.
But I know James just came second.
Very good
in
point.
in that big tournament.
Congratulations, James. Well, congratulations to all of our great representatives of the state of Wisconsin. We're all proud of you.
Yeah, I didn't know about Pam. That's good. Good for her.
I tell you, I'm gonna let Brian have it when he gets here.
Yeah.
Since he gave out my phone number.
Yeah, that's correct. That's crazy.
On live, I've got text messages and phone calls and people asking for autographs and bobbleheads. It just doesn't end.
It's nice to be popular, isn't it? So here's the key shot right here. You got to miss the 8-ball. There you go. Turns out that pocket was huge. Tons of space there.
Who fixes these tables?
Well, we don't change the cut of the pockets.
All right, fair enough. All right, Chris G with the 12-8 remaining on the table. Taking down rack number 3, potentially. This is small.
I don't want to be on the side rail. He's got a cut, and he's going to make sure he doesn't let the cue ball fly into a pocket somewhere.
Watch where that cue ball's going. You hit it too thick, and it goes in this zone, I think.
That's close, but he's okay. He's okay.
All right, that's Chris G, our reigning jester. Oh, look at that doofus in the house.
There you go.
Look at this guy.
Mr. New York with a Green Bay Packers shirt on.
Let's do this. Let's see if we can get... My apologies if you're looking at that.
Is New York actually from New York?
Yes, he is.
Yep.
Doofus.
He doesn't really have a New York type accent, though, does he? You can tell that New Yorkers normally.
I don't know if he even speaks English.
Huh.
I try not to listen to him as much as possible.
Now, you'd think he'd be challenging King of the Hill one of these days. Wouldn't you?
Actually, he was on the list, and because he has his boys every other weekend,
right?
He
can't commit.
Yeah.
To every week. Yeah.
Which I find is just a ridiculous excuse.
Yep. Well, look at that. I think that's his son right there. So he brings his kids here. Those are his boys, right?
Yeah.
Right there.
Right there they are.
So he could play.
He could. Well, if not, I find it very weird that you got two strange kids giving you a hug in the middle of,
So the score, by the way, is 3-0 now, and we better change that.
Already did.
Oh, you did.
Mm-hmm.
I'm watching the delayed. That screen up there, that's real time, isn't it?
The screen on the right is real time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now, meanwhile, Chris is going to work on another rack here. He's got a shot on the 3-ball, but he's got to figure out what he's going to do with these other balls. Yeah, he was trying to get on the 6 there. Oh, no, he was trying to stay on the 4.
Yeah, and he's put himself in a bit of a pickle here. He's going to have to bank that 5 cross corner because I think that's the only shot he's got.
Yeah.
Because it is not going to squeeze by that 15.
He's called it, though.
Whew.
He's called it into the 15 pocket.
That's really tough from that distance. And from, that's typically what will happen.
Yeah.
But not a bad save.
Safety element, yeah.
I think Shannon could see the 9 in the side, though.
Oh.
We'll find out.
Yeah, from the overhead view, it does look like he just has it.
So when we're at the the crafty apple thing.
Yeah.
That's just you know a lot of the craft stores have, the goofy, the funny signs.
Yeah.
You know.
Sure.
So I read a couple. So you know how they used to call it skinny dipping,
Yes.
right?
Yep.
But now when you get older, it's not called that anymore. It's called chunky dunking.
Chunky Dunkin.
Yeah. I
Just
thought that was.
Chunky Dunkin.
And did you know where deviled eggs come from? Naughty chickens.
Naughty chickens.
Mm-hmm.
Deviled eggs.
Deviled eggs. Yeah.
Naughty chickens.
chickens.
That is the most silly thing I've ever heard you say.
Do you ever listen to the stream?
All right, one of the silliest things.
Fair enough.
Deviled eggs come from naughty chickens.
And the only reason that Lisa and I have a kitchen at home is because it came with the house.
It came with the house.
Mm-hmm.
That's why you have a kitchen.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a good place to keep the fridge, isn't it? Put your food in.
Beer storage.
Beer storage.
Vodka, if you like it cold.
Yeah. Out of the freezer.
Good shot. He's going to have, honestly, that's probably one of the best places to be, obviously down on the bottom of the 11, but he's got a thin cut all the way down. And then, not sure what's going to happen with that 8-ball if you make it.
Yeah, it looks like he's trying to see if it'll go past the 6, but I don't see that being very likely. Toughest part, of course, is making the 11 here.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah,
a little undercut.
Nudge the 8-ball out, but he has left a nice wide open table for Mr. G here. Mr. Shotgun Tennis.
Even before the match, he's like, what, you're just gonna call me Chris on the stream, right? Like, yes, we are.
I think we should spell it out though, because the weird thing about his name is none of the letters seem to be appropriate for how you pronounce it.
Well, I mean, in his whole, I honestly think he should just change his last name because it's just too hard to enunciate. I don't like it.
And what is it? I think he said it was Greek or something.
He's Greek.
I don't know.
Well, that would explain his haircut
And his big nose.
Right. I didn't say that, Chris. Just so you know, that was MH.
There's nothing wrong with big noses.
Well, it means you have a big.
I just muted you. I just muted Little Cheddar. I think he was just about to say something rude. Okay, I'll let you back on again if you promise to behave. Okay, go ahead.
Thank you.
Now he's right away taken a nice, open, easy-looking position and put himself in
horrible position.
In trouble. Thinking about cutting this one ball in and letting the cue ball fly in the wrong direction. Backwards and forwards as side pocket scratches. What did I tell you?
Oh,
narrowly missed.
And if it doesn't hit the outer point there, he actually has a shot. But now he's just dead straight on, and it took away like any kind of safety either.
Yeah. Might consider a slow one-rail kick at this ball.
I like that idea because not only are you leaving the cue ball down here on... Oh, he might have heard you.
Yeah.
Are we talking that loud again?
Yeah. No, he's just... he's got a pool brain on him. Of course, the bank shot, if he could bank it past the 8 at pocket speed and hang it or make it... Look at that shot.
Oh, what is going on?
Okay, press your highlight.
This is the Jesters division?
You got to press the... F, whatever it was.
Oh, yeah, F10.
F10, 3 seconds, he said, wait, and then you'll get the... Now, we're not going to be doing replays. We don't have that ability. But what Dale just did is save that clip of that shot.
God, I hope so.
Which will end up going on there'll be a highlight video of the best shots.
Yeah, we don't. MH and I don't have the capability of doing instant replays up here in the booth, but yeah, so we just kind of saved it to. I don't even know where the hell we're saving it to, but Chris G tried explaining it to me earlier, and yeah, so it'll be on a highlight reel a little bit later on. So anyway, this brings our score to 4-0 in favor of our reigning Jester.
Yeah, that was a lovely little kick shot.
Yeah, and you pretty much called it, MH. You know, that slow roll kick down here. I don't think it was really all that slow, but, you know, it's that confident, you know, I'm just going to pocket this. And then I'm going to shoot the 8 and win the game.
That's right. I thought the other option on the bank shot could have had an element of safety if it was played dead weight.
Mm-hmm.
If you can make sure you don't hit the 8 ball on the way through. All right, so he's opened these balls up. And Shannon now is thinking, okay, solids or stripes? You want solids, it looks like. Although, I don't like where the 5 ball is. I think it looks like that's kind of frozen. I'm not sure. The 5 ball may just pop right into the side pocket if you hit it a good firm shot, or it's tough to see from here whether the point is in the way.
So let me ask you, because you're kind of like the pool table guru.
Am I?
Can you squish the rails at all to where you can actually, you know, compress that corner?
Well, that's right. There is a shot, isn't there, that's just like that, and maybe this one is set up for that, where you have to hit it hard to push the point out of the way. There is
a nice little break on the 15.
Yeah, there is a spot there where and I can't tell for sure if the 5 ball is in that spot, but it looks like it. It looks like it is.
Yeah.
Where you couldn't make it slowly, but if you hit it hard enough, you compress the rubber and it does get through. You want to get sort of straight on that and just whack it.
Is that a official pool term?
Whack, yes.
Just whack it.
It's in the new dictionary of pool terms. Along with doubling the ball and...
What the hell is doubling the ball?
Doubling is what in America you call banking.
Ah!
They double it.
That makes sense.
And as we've discussed before, screw shots.
Yeah. Deep screws.
Deep screw.
It's my favorite
Now that's
shot.
what Chris is looking at now. He's trying to figure out
Favorite shot.
exactly what we were talking about there. Can he pound that through the point into the side pocket, the 5 ball?
I would have drifted up a little bit further on this.
Right, I was feeling the same thing.
Because now he's gonna play the 3. Oh, maybe the one slides past.
Oh wow! I didn't.
Never mind. That was a good shot.
Yeah. When he got on that, I looked at the overhead, and it just
looks like they're frozen.
It does. It looks like that doesn't go, but he just popped it in, no problem. And of course, the 5 ball is not his only problem.
Well, Chris has a lot of problems.
So now, if you're worried about what you're going to do with the 2 ball, you've got a shot on the 7 where you could go into those. So here we're going to find out. Is he going to just roll this in slow?
I think it still does go slow. Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah, because even from my angle up here in the booth, it had to be hit firm.
Sure. And if that was considered one of his problems, it was better to go for that before breaking out the 2 ball. Because if he'd broken out the 2 ball and broken down, then he's opened up all the stripes. But at the moment, stripes are in a little bit of trouble here.
That's always a fun shot. And here's the worst part of it. He just left himself jacked up over the 2 ball.
Am I seeing things, or did the 12 ball just move all by itself? I'm gonna watching the replay there. I feel like it just rolled. Maybe not. Could be that I'm just going slightly mad.
Do you think that maybe is vodka induced
Yeah.
movement?
It's reality is an illusion created by lack of alcohol.
Never heard
So he's
put like that way before, but
yep. He's actually on this 15, and he's
tried to cheat.
He had a chance there to pick
him
off.
I like the use of speed or lack thereof.
Yep.
You know, to make sure that stayed in front of the 6.
Yep, exactly. Putting speed.
And last week or the week before, we found out what potting was.
Well, putting as in putting as in golf, I was saying.
Oh, putting.
Yeah, I always like to call those in pool,
T-T.
you know, especially in 8-ball when you play that dead weight shot, and if it doesn't go in, you block the pocket, which is an advantage. Just like golf, because in golf you don't whack it past the hole ever, do you? I mean, sometimes you do play it a little firmer because you think it's
take
more...
the break out of the green.
Yeah.
Sure.
But there's a risk to that, isn't it? Because if you miss, it goes past. But normally in putting, you hit it just hard enough to get there and not too much further. And of course...
last night was our Lisa and our daughter's confirmation.
Okay.
And I learned something very new that you know we're in the church and whatever. And did you know that a man who farts in church sits in his own pew?
That's a good one. I like it.
You can use that one if you want.
I probably will if I remember it. That's
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Didn't want to do that.
Almost a really good shot.
All right. You know, even though it's not early in the match. It's halfway through the match for Chris G. So Shannon's got 3 stripes and a black solid on the table and needs to finish this rack.
He sure does, and he's going to be taking the 14 first, probably, into pocket of his choice. He could play the 14-15 combination. But if he likes this in the side pocket, as long as you make it, he's good.
Nicole Tischer just came up to the booth.
There you go.
And wanted to know if we are ready for the ladies to play, and we sure are.
Oh. And we're going to be bouncing between this match and the ladies' match?
We are. And again, this is Lori Van Kooy and Nicole Tischer, and they are both from Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. And we're going to find out shortly what game they're playing. I'm guessing it's probably going to be 8-ball, but you never know.
Now, Shannon has to choose a pocket for the 8-ball here and find a way to get on it. He's left himself straight, but you can cheat the pocket. He's gone rail first to create an angle. And that actually worked out. He's got finesse, you know, shows a little bit of finesse there, choosing a rail first shot there.
See if he can pocket this 8-ball for his first win,
there it
and
is.
does.
He's on the board.
All right, let's move that scoreboard.
He's off to the races. And now we get to see how he's breaking.
And for everybody that is tuning in for the Queens match, again, it is Lori Van Kooy taking on Nicole Tischer. And it looks like 8-ball. It is going to be...
pronounce that more of a at the beginning of that.
Tischer. So 8-ball for the ladies is a race to 6. And there is, obviously, just like the Jesters and the Knights and the Kings, it is a 2-player tournament. And the entry fee is $100 per player. And nothing for second place. Al Jordan, you guys. What up? Absolutely awesome. No masks. Been watching the Predator 10 ball this last week.
Yep, they're all masked up. I know. I noticed
what
that.
A masking joke. All right. We're gonna leave that one alone.
Masking joke.
Masking joke.
If it doesn't kill you, it makes you stronger.
You know, out of all the memes and all the stuff that you see on Facebook and Twitter and whatever, that's one of my favorites.
What's that?
If it doesn't kill you, it will make you stronger. I mean, that's what our body does.
That's true.
We have an immune system. Expose yourself to germs when you're young. You build natural immunity.
That's right.
It's just
and
a fact of life.
My kids who are younger, Miss Jill, their mum, my wife, ran daycare out of our house. And our kids were never sick, and none of us, we never really caught anything. And obviously,
physically,
there's always, ouchie.
Go on, sorry. My deepest apologies.
Yeah, no, it's all right. I've got thick skin. And a strong immune system.
So, my wife works in a human floating petri dish.
Yeah.
Because she's a third grade teacher.
Yeah, right.
So, there's nose pickers and all kinds of stuff going on at school.
Yeah.
So, there's germs everywhere. So, and I usually only get sick once a year. Sick of hanging around with Brian Hollenbeck.
Sick of it, yeah.
Oh, I meant, no. I usually get sick once a week. It's usually Sunday afternoons.
While you're doing King of the Hill.
Mm-hmm.
Sick and tired.
You know what? I'm sick and tired of working. Because I'm 54, and I looked at my 401k, and I'm like 400k short.
Yeah.
So
it's just a 1k.
It's the 1k retirement plan. So it looks like I'm going to be. Lisa and I discussed it the other day.
Working for
I can retire when I'm 96.
Yep.
So I've got 42 more years yet.
Yeah. Well, I'm actually set for life as long as I die next Tuesday.
Well, let's hope that doesn't happen. All right, the ladies have just lagged, and
now is Shannon going to go for this breakout shot here? You really have to, don't you? If you've got any chance of running this rack. He's got a nice little angle to just stun draw over.
Yeah, because I really don't like.
No.
Yeah, that nuts. Oh boy.
Yeah, he had to go into the 3 and the 9 there, I think.
Yeah, I think I would have drew that one because then the 4 ball is a little bit of a safety valve. And now he's going to have to come up with a bank shot on the 3, if that's at all possible.
And of course, the problem with the bank on the 3 is you're opening up stripes.
Yep, you don't make it
at the same time as turning over the table if it doesn't go in. So
risk reward.
But it's your only chance of getting out here.
And I would be drawing on this.
Oh, look at that shot!
Drills it. Now he's going to have to come with another bank.
Yep. And
stop it right there.
Looks like he's sitting pretty good on this bank shot. If he can make this 4 ball 1 rail.
And diamond tables normally bank a little short.
Yep.
So, yeah, I think you're right. Just make it. Easier said than done because we're in the booth.
Yeah, looking at the overhead, it does. I thought you had You're saying that you kind of feel that has a tendency to go long if you hit it straight. In order to stop the cue ball, you'd love this to be just as of a straight shot on this 4 ball. He's called it, but he's rolling the ball, so the cue ball's traveling forward.
Good shot.
And that's in.
Good shot.
Little head pump there. He's fired up, isn't he, Shannon?
I'm cutting this one to the left.
Really?
over by the 9. Yeah.
I was thinking to the right.
It's right. Yeah, he's right at the 50-yard line.
It is a very
It's-
thin snick either way. He's going to take my shot.
Well, the only reason I like going to the left is there's less likelihood to scratch because the cue ball is going to run into the 11. If you cut to the right, it's almost like right into the pocket. But it's so thin.
Just
you
gonna
should
hit
be
this
able-
very, very thin.
find out.
Can you hit it thin enough? No is the
Oh.
answer.
Almost scratch too.
Yep.
And here's the worst part of that: the biggest trouble was Chris's 14-11,
Yep.
and I'd be shooting that 11 right now. Would be my first shot.
Yeah, you got on it. Maybe shoot all 3 of these balls on the side rail. Roll this in and stay on the 10, maybe. Nope.
A little too aggressive on that shot.
Yeah, he could have hit that really soft and stayed on the 10, I think. Of course, there's a lot of different ways that he could do this.
Oh boy. Uh-oh. See, now what he's done is made his 14 much more difficult to get on. And the 10.
Yep.
Bad place for that 8 ball.
So he's just eyeballing whether he can shoot the 10 off the 8, which would be a great shot. So if he can play a shot here, that shot, the 10 off the 8, if he can get straight on that, he can play a stop shot.
And then play the 14.
And stay on the 14.
Mm-hmm.
And
That was a little risky.
yeah.
Knowing full well that you're going into that 15, if you don't end up with a shot on the 15, you got a really tough shot on the 14.
Yep. But he's ended up really nice. Well, he wanted to get over there. He's not straight on this shot now, which means if he A, it makes the shot tougher, and B, the cue ball is banking back across table, and he's got to play the speed right to get on the 14.
Yeah, this is a tough shot.
The shot would have been a lot nicer if he'd been straighter on it.
And just to let everybody know, we're not ignoring the Queen's match, where we can only
What did he do there? He didn't
show
even-
one table at a time. I think he messed up,
Yeah.
allowing Shannon back at the table to cut Chris's lead in half.
When he was aiming that, it didn't look right either. I thought
No.
We'll have to teach him that shot later.
Okay, deal. You? I'm not gonna.
Yeah, he's
teach
not
him
going to
that.
want. He's not.
I don't really
He's not
know.
going to want to hear it.
I don't even really
He
know
would like
that
it.
much about pool.
Well, says the man who's challenging the king of the hill today.
I got nothing better to do.
Uh-huh. And how much are you guys playing for in the king? Is that 1 or 200?
That is, we're playing for pizza and snickerdoodles and
Mhm.
6 Budweisers.
I don't believe you.
$250.
Aha. That sounds more believable. Snickerdoodles, huh? Not sure I even know what that is.
What? You've never had a snickerdoodle here?
I've had...
The cookie.
Oh, yeah, I
Cookie
know.
out the display.
I've actually probably never had any cookies here. I'm not really...
Don't you eat?
I do, but not really cookies. I'm more of a savory kind of guy.
Jeez. Yeah, you're not. So savory instead of sweet,
That's right.
which I'm sure Jill believes that's your personality as well.
Haha.
Savory.
This is... You must be king of sarcasm,
We
Dale.
we have a lot of cheese in our house.
No doubt. You're like a Batman villain, aren't you? I'm the cheese guy. Everything is cheese related.
Yeah, well, look at my shirt that Kendall made.
You've
for
got
me.
a cheesy shirt.
I don't know if Kendall.
Everything
would
about you is
appreciate
cheesy, isn't it?
that. Ah, ha, ha, ha.
Uh-huh.
Says the former stand-up
Yeah.
comedian, now sitting down.
Let's sit down, comedian. It's so much easier. You're the cheese whiz.
Hey, you know what? I need cheese whiz. That's what I do when I go to the bathroom.
Oh, yeah. What's the score here?
Speaking of whiz,
Do you want me to run out and check what the score is? Or are you
No.
confident?
100% positive it's 4-2.
4-2. The comeback has started.
Al Jordan, hopefully see you guys tonight. Wife is telling me to get to work. It's Sunday. There's nothing more important on Sunday than watching Mad Apple streaming.
You can watch while you're at work, right?
Do what?
You can
Yeah.
watch. You can keep your phone going. Just don't let the boss see.
You know, and it's a funny thing too. Even if you're out mowing the lawn or whatever, you can put your earbuds in
Yep.
and listen to the great commentary.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you have a riding lawnmower, you can just put your phone on your lap or put your iPad on your lap, and
Great idea.
I mean, your lawn probably won't turn out very straight, but
Well,
who cares?
it can always be cut again someday. It'll grow.
Yeah, you're gonna have to cut it again in 3 days anyway. What's the difference?
So
It's like a haircut,
That's right.
You get a bad one, well, live with it for 2 weeks. You'll be okay. So it looks like he's banking this 11 cross side. Oh, yeah. It was a good shot.
Big old mess in this table, though, isn't it?
Phew. You ain't kidding.
And Stripes does not really. Oh, he's playing solids, isn't he? Of course, Chris. So he's calling the bank into the corner.
Yeah, and that's solely because
Get it off.
Shannon's 14 is tied up.
Yeah, you're not selling out because Stripes.
Personally, I think if I was Stripes right now, I would run that 15 into the 14 down there because it's still going to be blocked on his 1, and you might mess up that 4 even more. And you block.
What you might end up doing if you try that is blocking the 8 ball with the 4 ball.
Good point. Wow, he used the rail, the ball, and then another rail.
But like you were saying, your words of wisdom earlier, Dale, what are you doing? Just shooting balls in the hole and getting rid of them and leave the problem till later? Where's this going? Yeah. I guess at a certain level, this game, that makes sense, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
If you're just not likely to run out anyway.
And that's okay. That's why we have 4 different divisions in our King of the Hill series. That's why we're doing what we do. We're giving a lot of the lower Fargo-rated players an opportunity to play under pressure and better their game. That's the whole intent of this.
Sure. And when these players will probably watch this match again afterwards and listen to your pearls of wisdom.
Well, let's not get carried away here. So on the adjoining table, we have Nicole Tischer waiting on Chris G to take this shot, and there's a reason why. Is if she can pocket this 8 ball, she's going to take the first rack.
The reason she's waiting is because Chris G has got his posterior stuck in the way. There we go.
Move your posterius, shotgun Tanis.
So that actually wasn't a bad result at all for solids there. He's now opened it up, which means there's no more safety net. And he's hidden him right behind this stripe, so he can get a good hit on the stripe. But what are you going to do with it? And how do you not sell out?
Yeah, because this 14-15 combo is next to impossible.
And that's about it. I mean, there's not much else, is it? So he is looking at that shot now.
It looks fun on the screen, on the overhead, but I'll tell you, on a diamond table, that's
I'll tell you what, if he makes
brutal.
this, you're going to have to hit that button again, because it would be a good one. But that is a little neat feature of this system that we have here, that Chris was just explaining how to use it to us before the match. If you see a good shot, we're going to hit the button here, and it'll save to our highlight video.
Well, that was that interesting shot. He actually played the bank in the corner, which came close to going in. 7 got in the way a little bit.
But as predicted, he's now left totally wide open table for solids.
All right, Nicole Tischer taking down the first rack in the Queens division over here, and we're gonna switch back and forth once we get a little bit more into both matches. I'm gonna go out real quick, and unless you want to go out and show the ladies how to do the scoreboard.
Oh, I can do
right
that.
here.
Yeah, you bet.
Nicole was kind of wondering how to
Sure.
enter that. So I'm going to flip on over and I'll see if I can figure this out first. There's the ladies, and we'll get that score updated. And again, that is a race to 6 8-ball. All right, while we're doing that, we're going to flip on back over to the Jesters division, where Chris G is about to pocket the 8 potentially and make this a 5-2 score. And does so on a nice little 3-railer into the corner. Probably would have just played that straight in myself, but all right, score updated for the gentlemen on the Jesters table, and they are going to take, or I should say Shannon is going to take a quick little break. So we are going to switch on over to the Queens division and see the first break. Okay, I'm not sure what happened out there. So one thing that I found very odd. Well, I'll wait till you get your headset on there, MH.
Okay, I'm back.
So one thing that I found very odd is, so Nicole just won the first game.
Yep.
But Lori broke.
Yeah, they were just chatting about that. They decided between them that they were going to alternate break.
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
All right.
Which I think is okay if they both agree. Or
Absolutely.
Is there, yeah. Yeah, that's right. And so Nicole is leading.
They're doing
1-0
right.
in a race to 7 over Laurie.
And if you are just tuning in, everybody, thank you very much for being here. This is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and I am in the booth with my good friend here to the right,
MH Potting Penglaze.
Potting Penglaze.
And that nickname was given to me back in college at the snooker club, and it was sarcastic because I wasn't very good. And Paul Bailey, the captain of the snooker club, called me Potting Penglaze, so called because I couldn't pot.
And it stuck, obviously. Wow.
Wow.
So you weren't a big fan of it, I'm assuming?
No, I did. I liked it. I thought it was great. Yeah, I like the name.
You still do?
I still do.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
and of course, over here, people think that it's drug related, but it's not.
Yeah, potting.
Potting Penglaze.
Or you're, is it a phlebotomist? No, what the heck is the plants?
A botanist?
Botanist, that's it, yes.
Well, it's not Botany Penglaze now, is it?
But potting,
Potting.
you're
Oh, potting plants.
potting plants.
Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yep.
But it's
You
not.
made the ball in the pot.
So Nicole potting her
Potting,
ball, but
pocketing.
also pocketing the white ball in the corner, allowing Lori Van Kooy back to the table.
So both of these ladies are from Sheboygan, you said?
Fond du Lac.
Fond du Lac. Fond du Lac.
Uh-oh. Oh. That could have turned really ugly, but she's only left Nicole with a bank on the 13.
So that means they probably know each other and have played
They
against
do.
each other.
They do.
Yep. So they know each other's games well.
I was talking to the ladies prior to the match, and they've battled repeatedly.
Ah. Did you ask who normally wins, or is it
No.
even?
I did not ask that question.
Oh, look at that shot.
What? Oh, my God.
13 ball almost went.
That was a heck of a effort there.
Yeah. So here we need a good old control. If she hits it thin enough, you don't have to hit this too hard, and it should just roll right up table. As long as you hit it thin. Oh, she's hit that too hard. The 13's going to help.
Gonna save.
13 helps.
I'll tell you what, if Nicole's ball was not there, that cue ball was going down.
Yep.
All right, this should even our score at 1 apiece. Let me change that.
Yeah, this is where it's going to get really tricky, isn't it? We got to pay attention to both these matches and get the score right.
That's
an amazing.
That's why there's two of us.
It is. I haven't done anything yet, though.
2 sets of eyes.
Okay.
All right. While Nicole is racking, we're going to switch on over to our Jesters division once again, and they are in the midst of rack number 8, I believe. Shannon Waldorf at the table, down in a score of 5-2.
And Patrick Glynn commenting, because Patrick's actually here, and he's playing in the pool tournament, but he says a good way to pass time between matches is watching the stream.
So, I've known Patrick Glynn for the last year and a half because, number one, he's so generous.
He's such a nice guy.
I've never met him in person the last year and a half because he's on the stream all the time, one of our viewers. I mean, you see Patrick Glynn on there constantly, but I got to meet him in person, and he's exactly like you just said.
Yeah.
I mean, real down-to-earth gentleman. Good guy.
Yeah, he's
a
really
glad to have him here at the Mad
really
Apple.
Nice guy. And a very nice hat that he wears.
I seen that. He's got.
It's a
Kangul.
Is it? What's that mean? Like
it's
a cloth.
Yeah, it's like the old newspaper boys used to wear. Kendall wears one all the time.
Yeah. And I think Patrick's is like permanently attached because I don't think I've ever seen it off.
I think Kendall's is too. Or at least I hope so.
Well, Kendall changes hats,
underneath,
doesn't he? He doesn't always wear the same one.
Are you really?
But I don't know.
I don't know. It looks like the same one all the time.
Is it? But yeah, Patrick. And why not keep that hat on? Because it's so stylish. Little cloth cap.
Oh, it's manly. It's sexy. It's handsome, debonair.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay. Well,
Eric Korb making a comment. I need to get back on the stream. Why?
Yeah.
Let us know why. Maybe we can work something out.
But he means to play, doesn't he?
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, he played. I think he played against Mike Gaines, or I can't remember who he played. That's a long time ago. It's like 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And was defeated So I'm thinking that's probably why he said that.
Yeah. Get on your mile-long list of names for the Jesters match.
Dear Lord. Uh-oh. A little overcut on the 15. A little harder when it would have went in off the 12.
So who's had the longest winning run on the Jesters since we opened up to the Jesters?
I think we're in it right now. Chris G.
Chris G is the champ.
Mm-hmm.
Not only the reigning champion, but the longest run at what, 5?
That poses a very interesting question, and I think I'm going to look that up. See if I can get an exact answer.
We should be. Do we have a record of all the matches?
Yep.
Oh, that's what you got right there in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
A record of all the matches. You are the stats man. Look how deep that cue ball is in that pocket.
That's brutal.
That is unbelievable. It sneaked around the corner.
You know, and actually, Shannon doesn't have a shot because of that.
He can't.
Because he's got stripes.
So he cannot get to this 15.
He cannot shoot at this 15 directly. That's brutal.
Yeah.
That is brutal.
Yep. His face tells you he doesn't like that.
Yep. Longest one is Chris G.
Chris G. And this is what, week 5?
Correct.
For Chris?
And the longest running in the Knights division is...
Oh, through the gap.
Wow.
That was a good hit.
Wow.
I don't know if that's the ball he was playing, but I'm not sure.
What a shot. F10.
I don't believe that.
Hit F10 over there.
Hit F10. I suspect he was trying to hit the 13 there on that shot.
Oh. Well, okay.
To go around the table and pick that gap between the 8 and the 5.
So, and this is one of the things that we're going to talk about in the stream team meeting. So we have one of the player, the longest reigning in the... Who's that on? Okay. Thank you. So I believe the longest running streak in the Knights division is Terrence Beck. But, okay, I got a question for you, and I'm going to ask all of our viewers as well. So now, Terrence Beck, all right, I'm going to go through for if we have new listeners. First of all, thank you very much for being here. But, so I'm going to give everybody a real quick rundown of how the different divisions work. So in the Queens division, it's basically whoever wants the challenge.
Yep.
But in the Jesters division, it is $4.99 and under. So the cutoff is 500. If you're 500, you're automatically in the Knights, no matter what. So in the Knights division, it goes from 500 to $5.99 Fargo. So the longest running streak has been Terrence Beck.
Yep.
In the Knights division.
Mm-hmm.
But now in Fargo, he just moved to 600.
Oh.
So, this is one of the things that there's bugs with everything, obviously. So it's one of those situations that, so if we let Terrence Beck play in the Knights division as a 600,
yep,
is that going to be fair to everybody else?
I think if I was, king of this, whatever, making the decisions, I would say that as long as when he started his run, he was under. Obviously, we can't kick him out in mid-run, can you? Right?
Right.
I think once you're in and you're the king, it doesn't matter what happens to your Fargo, but obviously, once he loses, he can't get back in again in that division.
But if his Fargo continues to rise, if he continues to play in the Knights division and say he gets up to 615 or 620,
and becomes
is that fair for
and you're
everybody
saying
else in the Knights division?
Becomes unbeatable.
Right. So anyway, I've been talking back and forth with Terrence. He's been out in Las Vegas for the last 2 weeks as well.
Oh, and so he took a sort of a voluntary break, didn't he? He had to.
Correct.
And normally we let them back in again.
Correct. but now he is 600 in Fargo. So
I think he has to move up a division.
well, and that's kind of what I said. So actually, so if we could, we've got like 8,000 viewers right now.
Yep.
Chime in and
Yeah.
let us know what your thoughts are.
Yeah,
We want to keep it fair for everybody. Obviously, I mean that's why we're doing what we're doing, to better pool and to make it fair for everybody.
Yeah.
So.
Now you don't count it as a continuation of your run. I mean, if he's on an undefeated run of so many matches, then has to take a break because he can't play. Because that happened to Mason too, didn't he?
Correct.
And
it's
then
happening right now.
Then when
he's
he came
the current
back,
king.
yeah, and so this is the second time that's happened for Mason, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But you don't start counting that as a continuation of his run. If he was Mason, I think was on 9 wins.
Correct.
9 wins undefeated. He never got knocked out, did he?
Mm-hmm.
But he couldn't be here, so he gave up his spot. And then when he came back, he started at 1 again.
No, I think he was defeated.
Oh, he was
by his dad.
Ah,
Pretty
ouchie.
sure. I don't know. We'd have to go back and review the tapes.
Check the tape.
So yeah, that's. But anyway, Terrence has his birthday bash tournament next weekend, I believe, and we'll figure it out. We always do.
Oh, so he could get through to that ball. He's actually landed. I don't know if the 6 is going to let him bank this ball, or whether he's just he's calling it.
Yeah, this is.
Is the cue ball drifted a hair too far to make this a?
Yeah, it almost looks like it's straight on. It looks like it's either a double kiss on the cue ball or it's going to go into the 6.
Oh no! Look at that, perfect. Commentators,
never mind.
What do the commentators know? Hear that?
Wow, that's
absolutely
a
perfect.
great shot.
Beautiful.
All right, that's going to bring our score to 5-3 in favor of Chris G.
Yeah, he actually did have. Looking at the overhead on the replay there, he did have the perfect angle on that bank shot. He was just a little short of straight, which was perfect.
Great commentary. Hindsight is always 20/20, or when we get to look at the replay. Oh, actually, why don't we just commentate on the replay? So we'll let let it run live.
Yeah,
and then we can commentate on what actually happened. We'll never be wrong.
We could be geniuses.
Yeah,
we could do that. Put in a little delay. No one will know, right? Except for people in the room here.
Have like a 10-second delay on the commentary.
Yeah,
I like that idea.
It's going to become spooky, though, isn't it? When they do things and you say, predict what's going to happen.
Right.
Well, Chris G's not running away with this match anymore.
Well, speaking of matches, over in the Queens division, we have a change of score, and we're gonna toggle on over to that match in just a moment. But they've got a massive mess on the table. So, I mean, the balls are all cluttered right by the spot. So, anyway, that score is 2-1 in favor of Nicole Tischer.
So we just had an 8-ball break. And he is electing, he has the option, of course. He can re-break. Or he can spot the 8. And interestingly, I mean, those balls are actually fairly open. But he is elected to re-break. Now, the problem with choosing to re-break is you might not even make a ball this time.
And I was just about to say the exact same thing. Is that's one of the things that if I pocket a ball, even though it's a mess, I am not going to re-wrap.
Yeah, if it's a really nasty mess,
horrible.
you might. Yeah, but that rack was fairly wide open. That was a much more open rack than what the ladies are dealing with right now.
Yeah, it's
because they have not opened that rack up at all.
Yeah, there's a massive mess over there.
Big line, like the Milky Way, right across the middle of the table. Okay, so let's...
So you can see that rack, obviously, so we're going to, after they break it up, we'll go back to that match, but for now we're gonna stick with the Jesters.
Yeah, let's see if he breaks. See if he makes a ball.
Case in point, you just got done saying it, MH.
That's right.
So now you spread out the rack more for your opponent.
Yep.
Because you didn't pocket a ball.
Yeah, and it's not like this table is more open than the previous one. They all opened up pretty nice.
So, if you don't mind, MH, if your memory is better than mine, Kendall did something for Michael Parker as well, and he doesn't know about it.
Oh.
So, before his match starts,
Yep.
you're going to make sure that we give him...
I'm going to do my best to try and remember what you just said. Mike Caveman.
Don't say it.
Oh, it's a secret.
So,
Because
Michael Parker has done a lot of work here.
Yeah.
Over the last couple of months.
Oh, he is listening over there.
And,
He's nodding. I almost gave it away, didn't I?
Oh.
He's listening.
Oh, there he sits.
Yeah.
So he's not going to be able to see what I'm talking about.
He's got his
right
headphones
here,
in.
But so Michael has done an extensive amount of work.
Yeah, he sure has.
The new bar area. I tell you, one of the best gentlemen on all of pool. Love the guy, and all the going through some difficult times with his son Hunter, and everybody that's on Facebook that knows Michael knows the story. But anyway, we got a little something for him from Kendall, so he'll find out later.
Yeah, and I think I already blew it, didn't I?
Nah. Uh-oh.
It's hanging on the lip.
Wow. So we got a couple of comments over there. Eric Korb saying somebody has to beat Chris. Oh, that was his response. Okay. And yes, I think as long as he keeps on winning, he should be locked in when he started.
Right.
But
that's we were talking about Terrence, yeah.
Yeah, it's still questionable. But we'll
now that
figure it
he's taken a break, I think he gets kicked up to the next division. I really do. But you're right. If you are a player who's underrated or all of a sudden hit form, which is way better than your Fargo rating, and then start winning in the Jesters or the Knights division, you find yourself in a position where you're better, too good for that division.
better than all the competition.
Yeah, and the tough part about saying, yeah, we should just let that happen is you may just stay there and no one can beat you.
Yeah, and that's unfair to the rest of the field and the reason that they signed up in the first place.
Yeah.
To better their game.
True. Because
So-
that next guy who comes in and has his one shot is not going to feel too happy about it.
Correct. And again, you're looking at 6, 7, 8 months waiting, and then all of a sudden you end up getting drilled.
Yeah.
But let's read Michael Bellinger.
So
Go ahead.
Michael Bellinger says, so maybe that could be one of the downsides of being in the upper threshold of your division. So if you're just towards the top edge of it. If you go over while still king, your reign ends. Maybe once you get a field of players that have achieved this, you have a tournament with these reigning shooters. So he's saying...
And I like that comment. So one of the things that we've talked about on the stream team in our meetings is us as commentators.
Yep.
It is our job. We're watching every single match every Sunday.
Yep.
We have the best view out of anybody other than our viewers at home.
Sure.
So it's for us to determine whether or at what point, I'm sorry, but this guy shouldn't be in the Jesters or shouldn't be in the Knights or, whatever the case may be.
Yeah.
So I think we're very much
But there has to
approaching
be
that situation.
whatever it's like a legal case. Whatever ruling you make has to be consistent thereafter.
Correct.
It can't be done on a case by case basis.
And Terrence T-Beck, one of the nicest guys in pool as well.
Yeah.
He's played in the Kings division.
Yeah, and that's right. He's already shown he's not afraid to play against against the unlimited, the open division, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
And how did he do in that? When he played, because that was his first. That was before there was any Jesters or Knights.
He actually, because
played in the open.
I remember his matches very well, and he started out. I think in his very first time, he started out by running like the first 3 racks.
Yeah.
I don't remember what game was being played or whatever. It was pool.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
it was pool.
It was pool.
That's all you know.
That's.
I thought you were the keeper of the stats. So what game are they playing? Oh, I think it was pool.
I'm the.
Okay, now
I'm the list master.
Yep. Shannon's left himself
bad. He's gonna have to play, in my opinion, anyway. Oh no, he's got solids.
He's got solids, yeah.
You just play the 5, float up for the 6 in the side, and play the 8 in the corner.
That's right. Just got to control this cue ball.
Yeah, and don't go too far.
And he played that rail first also, and that was a bad choice in that particular. He played a rail first shot earlier, which was a good idea. That one, there was no need to go rail first there, was it?
No.
It's definitely going to send the cue ball the wrong way.
You needed to hit the other side of that 5.
Yeah, because that 5 was so deep in the pocket, and it was on that edge of the pocket. It's one of those shots where you'd like to hit the other side of the 5, but you just might not hit the rail. You may be hitting the point.
Well, just a quick update on the Queens match. The rack has opened up a little bit over here, and Lori is at the table.
Now,
I think we're going to switch over there real quick.
Lori,
let's see what Shannon does right here. Yeah, this is going to be tough. We'll let you know. Let's switch on over to the ladies real quick. All right. She kind of had a tough shot on both the 1 and the 7.
Yeah.
So this is gonna bring Nicole back to the table with relatively easy out. Just float down on the 15.
She's just got to make sure she doesn't end up straight on the 13. So, and that might happen if you just roll this 15 in dead weight, which is what she's probably going to do.
Call it.
And fortunately, she does have an angle, so that's
a little steeper than I would have liked.
A little steeper, but that's still better than straight, probably. It is a little steep, isn't it? Yeah. Now you think about what inside English, which is.
Now you got to cut it a little thinner than what you normally do.
And of course, there's the issue of not making the ball and reaching this ball. So now she's.
And she's shorter than I am.
Yeah, and she's getting the. She's got her own bridge, so she's got. She's using what they call the Juster bridge.
The what?
It's called Juster bridge. It's adjustable.
Holy cow! That looks like it was designed by NASA.
It's like a $60 bridgehead.
Jeez.
And it really is over-engineered, in my opinion. She can twist by just twisting the cue. She raises that up and down. But in addition to that, you've got a million different slots, so it's like overkill. But what she has achieved there is blocking the pocket for the 8. So that 13 ball that just hung in the pocket still may stand her in good stead. Laurie here's got a thin snick. Kiss the 7.
Hit it really well. Ooh,
and she's unlucky.
That angle just got a lot steeper.
She's a little bit unlucky. All she could have done is hit that shot a little softer.
Sorry?
If she'd hit that shot a little softer, the 7 ball would have been a little closer to the pocket.
Yeah, and with Nicole's 13 sitting right in the pocket, that would be ideal for Lori to play the 8 ball in, makes the shot on the 7 much harder.
Yeah.
She's going to have this hit this so thin, it's probably going to put the 13 in, and the cue ball may follow it.
Wow.
Wow.
And if that 13 wasn't hanging in the pocket, that would have been perfect. She's
She
calling
called
it.
it in the
She's going to go right through the 13. She's going to ignore the 13.
And where that 13 sitting, this is not a bad shot.
Oh,
My gosh.
on a diamond table, that can happen.
Wow. I haven't seen that in a long time.
Yeah.
That happened.
And unfortunately for her, they didn't really totally lock, so the 13 obviously is ahead of the 8.
Oh my gosh! So,
So,
it looked like it hit the ball and the rail at the exact same time.
That was incredible, yeah. They both just locked in there. On a valley, you would have made them both.
Correct.
Yeah.
All right. This
Looking
is
good,
gonna
looking
give,
good.
Nicole the upper hand, taking the score to 3-1 in this race to 6. You update that.
Oh, we should hit
score.
F10 on that one.
Oh man, is it? Yeah, too late.
Is it too late?
I think so.
How long is that then, that snick? He said wait 3 seconds after
30.
a shot.
You have 30
Oh, you do?
to do it. All right, switch on over to our Jesters match, and Chris G is just about to go up 6-3. Mm-hmm. Had to look at scoreboard
He's
myself.
looking good on this 8 ball.
How did that ball go in?
Yeah, just the right speed.
He's 3 railed
1, 2.
3 of his balls so far.
Yeah.
Of his
1,
8 balls.
2.
But it went down.
That is. It was just about to stop on the lip, and then gravity took over.
All right, once again, that gets Chris G 2 games away from a Week 5 victory. Nicole Tischer breaking in rack 5 over there, leading 3-1. And if you are just joining us, as I've said many, many times, and you're going to hear me say it over and over and over again, thank you everybody much. What? Thank you very much for being here. This is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and I'm joined in the booth by
MH, Podding, Pengles. You talking to me?
He's over there texting his girlfriend.
No, it's
and
because I'm in this commentary box, we don't have anyone in the pro shop, which means Amy had to help someone out there, and so I was just messaging with her.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's Potting Penglaze right over there. And later on this afternoon, I believe Hallelujah Hollenbeck is coming on up from Milwaukee area.
How did he, Dave, get that nickname?
I came up with it in our meeting.
Oh.
I think it was, yeah. So I think it was between me, Kendall, and, that was so long ago already,
Hallelujah.
it seems like. But, yeah. I think it's fitting.
Does it have any
It's got a
meaning
nice
other
ring
other
to
than the fact that it sounds
No.
good? It does sound good.
Yeah.
Hallelujah, Hollenbeck. It works.
Because he's
It works.
nowhere near an angel,
Uh-huh.
so it has no real meaning to
Okay.
it,
Hallelujah.
And
That's an angel word. Okay.
maybe it's because people are
what is
praying a lot
Hallelujah.
for him to shut up
Yeah.
when he's commentating.
Praise
be it.
Praise the Lord.
Mhm.
Hallelujah. Interesting word, isn't it? I wonder where that word comes from.
The Bible.
Oh. The big book.
Yeah.
Did you know that if you were to read one page of the Bible every day, after a year, you'd be up to page 365? Just one of those little bits of information you can store away in case you ever need it.
Thank you. That is 10 seconds of my life that I would love to have back.
It's a useful piece of information is what that is.
Wouldn't that be the same for any book?
Well, not all books have 365 pages.
You know, so if you read one page of the Bible every single day,
Yep.
would you be a better person?
Well, that's a good question.
I'm just
You'd be better.
curious.
You'd be better at reading.
For sure. In well, so if it was the newer version,
I actually have what they call a study Bible. I picked it up at a rummage sale, and it's really interesting because before each chapter, it tells you a little bit about what language it was written in, and the sort of the circumstances that led up to it.
mm-hmm.
And I've always been struck that Matthew, Mark, and Luke are all pretty much the same book. They're the same stories repeated over. And then John is totally different. It's more descriptive. That's what I felt. So there's some theorizing that Matthew, Mark, and Luke are actually copies of the same book, written in different languages. Of course, back then there's no printing, so the only way to get a second copy of a book like that, it has to be physically written
over.
by a monk or someone. How long does it take you to copy the whole Bible?
Jeez. More than 365 days.
And of course, it was being translated too, so
it leaves to interpretation.
Yeah. It's difficult to translate something and have it really mean the same thing.
Mm-hmm. That was a really nice shot by Nicole over there.
Yeah.
Nice little safety play. Chris G not putting himself in very good position whatsoever on this 11 ball. So he's going to have to come up with a safety of his own because I don't think that thing has a pocket anywhere. Can he cut that in there? Ooh, no way.
It looks like he's thinking about it. Yes. She's playing a little snooker there.
That was really nicely done over on the ladies' table here. She got a really good hit and ended up almost completely safe. And our apologies, we can't stream two tables at one time. But yeah.
But we can just make comments about the good shots, and people out there could be like, "Oh, we don't get to see it."
So Eric Korb said, how about after 7 wins in any division, you move up?
Oh. 7 wins means you're kind of dominating, doesn't it?
Yeah. And again, that's, kind of what we're talking about. I think it's going to be up to our discretion.
Yeah. The only shame about that is you don't get to find out if anybody can do a really long run. More than 7.
Right. Or are they 475 and the 7 opponents that they had prior were 425? Or are they at the top and, so, there's a lot of things that go into this.
Yeah. Speaking of translating, I was on a plane one time and I was sat next to this guy who was a book translator from like English, German, French, and Spanish. And he was saying how difficult that is because English, out of those 4 languages, is shorter. There's less letters in the words, which means if you're translating a book that has pictures and the pictures have to be next to the page, you actually have to sort of make up a little bit of fluff or, to try and expand the English version.
Sure.
Whereas if you're going in the other direction, you sort of start hacking away and cutting it back. It's like you're an editor when you're not a translator. Is not really supposed to be an editor, but you can't help that. And I've heard it said that in Hebrew, the word that we're in the Bible taking to mean virgin for the Virgin Mary doesn't actually specifically mean virgin, but means young woman, who in those days you assume is a virgin if you're an unmarried young lady.
I did not know that.
That the original Bible might not have been specifically identifying her as that. But you go to church, Dale. So I've got a question for you.
Okay.
In the Bible, it makes reference to Jesus's brothers.
Right.
Right. one of whom I think was James. But it mentions several of them.
Look at this shot. Wow. You talk about perfect speed from Shannon. Pocketing the 7 and dead straight on the 8. Oh, that was beautiful.
That's nice.
Anyway, go ahead.
Well, the question is, if Jesus has brothers, were they all Immaculate Conception, or in fact, is Jesus the eldest, and Mary was not a virgin in the end?
All right, we are nowhere near the subject of pool anymore, and I have no idea what the answer to that is.
If
That
he had brothers,
a very good, interesting question.
Right?
Yeah.
If anybody out there knows the answer, I'm not sure which one it is.
All right, we got a score of 6-4 in a race to 8 in the Jesters division. And just a reminder to everybody, stay tuned or tune in or go to your neighbor's house and tune them in. Whatever you're doing. Get on over to YouTube if you can and go to Mad Apple X, the letter X Stream. Hit the subscribe button because we want as many subscribers as we can get. And then hit that little bell, and then you're going to get a notification every time that we go live. The reason I tell you that right now is because at 4 o'clock this afternoon, we have our Knights division, which is coming up, and that is going to be our reigning knight, Mr. Michael the Caveman Parker, being challenged by one of our Mad Apple players, Mr. Jeffrey Tischauser. Tischauser. It's like German.
Yeah, like Arnold Schwarzenegger, isn't it?
Tischauser.
Look out!
I lift things up and put them down. All right, the score on the Queens division, Lori Van Kooy just took down one more rack. It is 3-2 in favor of Nicole Tischer.
And the reason that Arnold Schwarzenegger spent all that time bodybuilding and building a massive, huge, wide chest is so that he could wear a T-shirt with his whole name on it.
Sounds like a true story to me. Oh,
it's a long name, isn't it?
I wouldn't even know how to spell Schwarzenegger.
No.
I was never really good at geography. Anyway.
Right. You know, at school I preferred French over chemistry because me and my chemistry teacher, we just didn't have any
chemistry.
I was going to say...
I think you messed that joke up, didn't you?
No, you did. No, actually, it did, that was it. That was we hit it right. Like a well-oiled machine, we are. No, I was going to say rapport, French.
There you go. That would have been it right there.
Yep.
And then I wouldn't have ruined it. My apologies.
No, you were... Actually, you were supposed to say that, so that was perfect.
You were talking about airports before.
Yeah.
I kind of got into a spot of trouble a couple of weeks ago when I had to go pick up Lisa and Anya and whatever they were coming back. And I ran into a really good friend of mine.
Mm-hmm.
And I I'm in the middle of the airport, and I'm like, "Hey, Jack!"
And his name wasn't Jack?
No, it is Jack.
Oh, okay,
I was like, "Hi, Jack!"
Hi, Jack! Awesome. And they shut the airport down. Woo, woo, woo! Put your hands in the air.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wasn't a good day.
Yeah. I did hear them bringing a plane or stopping at takeoff or something because the guy was saying he wants to go to the bathroom and he yells, "I'm going to explode." And that caused them to shut everything down just because he yelled out something about exploding.
That makes perfect sense. Yeah. Must have ate at Taco Bell.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Shannon is not going to like this.
Yeah,
I'll tell you, this game would have brought it within 1. 5-6.
Yeah.
Now you're leaving a fully open table for Chris G. If he had the Wheat State Quantum 2 jump cue. I think this would be a lot easier, my opinion. And that's the Wheat State.
Well, there's several
Quantum
really good jump cues. That's not the only jump cue that could jump over this ball, though, is there?
I know, but it's the only one that can make it. A lot of them can jump over the ball. It's really good.
Isn't that just about somebody? You're just making this up as you go along, aren't you?
It's 74 cents every time I bring up Wheat State. Stephen DeBus gives me 74 cent commission every time I say Wheat State. It looks like we are going airborne.
I'll give you $1 just to shut up.
I'll tell you what, I wish everybody would make me that offer. Because then I could just take Sundays off, and people would pay me to not commentate.
So I've been making ash jump cues, which jump really well, for the record. And we've just
very hard wood.
Yeah, and interestingly, if you look up what's the difference between ash and maple, because those are, obviously American cues are mainly maple, and English cues and snooker cues are all ash. And there's no other really good woods, are there? I mean, the only other wood you ever see in the shaft end is Purple Heart in jump and break cues. But if you Google what's the difference between ash and maple, interestingly, it turns up that you pull up a whole bunch of baseball sites. Why is that? Well, it turns out that those two special woods, ash and maple, are the two woods that they make baseball bats out of. So even though
Louisville Slugger down in Louisville, Kentucky uses for...
What do they make those out of?
Ash.
Ash, yeah.
A lot of them are made out of ash.
Yeah, and I
know
find
quite a few people that are 100% ashes.
Yeah, and I find that when I'm using my ash cue, people notice, and sometimes the ladies behind me, as I'm bending over taking my shot, say, "Oh, that's a nice piece of ash," because it is a beautiful looking piece of wood.
Joe, can you believe that? I mean, it's just, this is what I have to deal with every Sunday. But I have looked. I mean, if I'm going to be completely honest with you, I've looked at your ash.
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't help. It sticks out.
Sure.
It's noticeable. It's one of those things that catches people's attention.
Yeah.
And you can't help saying.
I'll be honest with you. I don't think I've ever admitted in my entire life of missing Brian Hollenbeck right now. And I'll never see it again.
Now that really hurts.
Hurts your ash? All right, we got an update on the Queens division over there. We have a tie score at 3-3, so nobody is winning and nobody's losing. And that is a race to 6, 8 ball. So Lori Van Kooy just tied it up with her third win. So I'm going to go over and adjust that score.
Now, Chris G has gained a strategic advantage here in this rack. And it's not enough just to gain an advantage. You have to be able to run out when you gain it. So he's got to choose a little pattern here. He's going to shoot the 7 and get on the 4 ball, it looks like.
Well, we are actually live on the ladies' table right now. And they've got, this massive cluster down here at the bottom again.
Yeah, and it seems that they end up with a lot of tables that kind of look like this.
We're going to see.
I don't know if they're...
We're going to transition back over the Jesters.
I don't know if they're racking badly or they're just not breaking very hard.
Maybe they need a good piece of ash.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'd like to apologize for anybody that... No, never
And
mind.
we've just got in those...
Never
We're
mind.
putting on these... they call them Bulletproof, is the brand name. Break/jump tips and also tip ferrule combos. And when they call them tip ferrule combos, there is no tip. It's just a one-piece ferrule. But they're transparent, so you can see the threaded work and how it's attached inside to the cue, which is kind of interesting. Just put one on for Jeff Tischauser.
Tischauser.
He just got it this morning, so that
Jeff
means
Tischauser.
he will be using it, and you'll be able to see it during his match.
Excellent.
And we'll get to see if it actually works good if he has a jump shot.
Right. I like Matt Cooley's comment over here on YouTube. I don't know if he wants me to say it out loud because Eric Korb might be listening.
Yeah, I
But
saw that.
That's a funny comment.
Go on, you can say it. Everybody wants to know what you're talking about now.
Well, I didn't actually say it.
Well, yeah,
Matt did. So I'll just read it. Eric will never move up though. So that's funny. All right, Chris G, with this 8-ball, hopefully deposited in the corner pocket to put him on the hill, and down she goes without hitting a rail this time. Surprised, because he's been working on those 3 railers.
You're saying 3 railer as in sneaking in the very edge of the pocket?
Correct.
Yeah.
And that does put Chris Shotgun Tannis on the hill in this race to 8.
Yep.
And just a reminder for everybody, in 1 hour, we have got the Knights division warming up and getting ready to play Jeffrey Tischauser.
Ow. It really is.
And,
It really is a very Arnold Schwarzenegger
I like it.
sound,
It
isn't
feels
it?
good saying it, doesn't it?
I think it kind of hurts.
Probably going to hurt his ear when he replays his match. But he is the challenger taking on last week's victorious knight, Mr. Michael the Caveman Parker.
And how did yeah. Joe there joking that he thinks I should be drinking water because he knows.
Probably less vodka.
Well, he saw me last night, yeah.
It happens. It happens to the best of us. I honestly can't remember the last time that I was fully inebriated.
No.
No.
I don't get too drunk too often. Uh-oh. She's okay.
Ooh, lordy.
And we're not...
We're not watching that.
No,
but,
we probably
yeah.
should because we're just watching a blank, empty table on the other side.
Yeah.
But Laurie just came perilously close for accidentally making the 8-ball in the side pocket, but it hung, fortunately for her.
And you'll be able to see that shortly because it's now hanging in the side.
And it looks like the Jesters are taking a momentary break. Chris G has left the building.
All right, Nicole trying to retake the lead in this race to 6.
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. That 9 is not going to remove itself from the table.
Yeah, and so Laurie now has a chance at a sort of a thin cut bank shot across into the side on the 7, which could, if she makes it, lead her to a good chance to win this rack. But this is the shot. If she makes this, hit the button. Uh-oh. And then, of course, the risk is the 8-ball. And you kind of want to... Yeah, you know what? And that's always there, isn't it? You got to think...
And here's the worst part, MH, is that 7 is sitting right on top of the 8-ball, and it doesn't go in the side.
Yeah.
So now she's going to have to find a way to...
Yeah.
Ooh.
Now, in hindsight, you would have played that softer so it could never get there.
Mm-hmm.
And because of that, Nicole now can afford to be aggressive and really go for a finish here, including finding a way to maybe bank the 15.
I think I would get that 11 out of there right now.
Yep.
And then come back for the 12.
But wouldn't it make more sense to get rid of the 12
Oh,
first?
yes, I agree.
Because then the 15
Yep.
passes.
Yep,
And then
I
you
agree.
use the 11 to get on the 15.
Yep.
It's either that or you're going to have to find yourself on a nice bank.
Better call.
See, now she's going to end up shooting the 12.
And have to get shape on...
If the 12 wasn't there, she'd be shooting the 15 right now.
Mm-hmm. Is there a reason why you're not signed up for any of the...
I just haven't got around to it.
Huh.
I should be, shouldn't I?
You should be.
And so there, I'd be in the Knights, wouldn't I?
I think you'd be a formidable foe.
Be a darling and put my name on the list, would you? How long's the Knights list? Is that as long as the Jesters? Very large. Yeah. So yeah, add my name. Just let me know when it comes up.
Can do. So if you could send me a Facebook, are you on Facebook?
Yes.
Or just send me a text message. Actually, that'd be a lot easier. Send me your phone number.
Yep.
I already have that.
Yep.
So just put your Fargo in there.
Okay.
That's all I need to know.
Okay.
Send that now.
Right
That
now?
way I won't forget.
I guess I better look it up. It's a 560 something.
Somewhere close. Oh, we're going to have a collision. No, almost. So Nicole has got herself, like we were talking about, yes, she pocketed the 14, but now she has a very difficult shot on the 15, and potentially accidentally pocket this 8-ball if she's not careful.
Yeah, this is fraught with danger for solids here.
She's got stripes.
Yes, she does. And so, yeah, she'll do well here.
See, now
she's
my
kicking
biggest
this, and
concern-
this is a problem. The cue
Watch
ball.
where this cue ball goes.
Yeah, she's going to go straight into the 8-ball and make it in the side. Oh, we should have told her that. We're not allowed. No coaching allowed.
I know. That's a
That
tough
was-
loss.
That was almost certain to happen. She should have banked that ball instead of kicking it and just made sure she avoided the 8-ball at all costs. And all she had to do is not make the 8-ball there because she had her opponent was in trouble. Like you said, because the 7-ball was so frozen and difficult to get that out.
All right, we're going to keep it here for the ladies for the break, and we'll see what happens. Right now, Shannon is at the table on the Jesters, and he's in a spot of bother.
Yeah. Now, on the subject of all these tough racks that these ladies have had to... the racks have definitely been much tougher for the ladies that they've been trying to run through here. And the reason has got to be to do with the break. So let's see if these balls open up any better. They opened up better. That was definitely better. Well, look at that. They all
came back to the same spot, though.
That looked really good until the balls stopped rolling. Right?
Now it's a horrible rack.
They really did open up. And now they all just popped out and then came right back. It's like you hit that with just the right speed for the balls to go to the side, go to the rail and come back again.
Weird.
That is amazing, isn't it? I was going to say, maybe they should use the magic rack. That might lead to slightly more open tables. But well, this is potentially...
Well, let's switch on over to table 8.
Yeah, because Chris G now playing stripes and on the hill, and he's got a shot. If he can figure out something with the 13 and the 10, he has a chance. Now, interestingly, here's a little point of tactics. Although he's got the 8-ball hidden by the 9 and the pink stripe,
caught a little bit.
You don't want to play that until after you've solved your other problem. So he correctly, he knows that he's got a safety on the 8-ball, so he can aggressively go and bust up the 10 and the 13. So Shannon here has a bank shot, and if he makes it, this is one of these cases that if he makes that ball, he's then forced into shooting at the 8 ball and breaking up. But there really is no save here because for Shannon, because the stripes have ways to break that out.
Sorry, I'm just responding to Hallelujah Hollenbeck is texting me.
Yeah. Is he coming down?
I'm assuming so.
Yeah. So that's nice. That first shot that Chris just played there has given himself... He looks like he doesn't like it, but from here it looks like he's landed nicely on this 12 ball. And if he can shoot this 12 ball in and play a nice little kiss on the 8, it'll open everything up. But he looks like he doesn't want to shoot that shot right now.
Yeah, and I know, honestly, this is the best angle that he's going to get.
Yeah, he looked at it too, and he kind of made a funny face like he doesn't like it. Now he's changed his mind. Maybe he is listening to us.
I think he might be listening.
He's
to
probably
us.
got a little earpiece in, which means our
He's got herpes.
earpiece.
Is that
Herpes,
Italian
earpiece.
for herpes?
I used to think that an innuendo was an Italian suppository.
Oh my god!
So he's done it. He's broken it up. Write that one down, Dale. You'll use it later.
Guaranteed. An Italian suppository. Innuendo. Nice.
Chris is 3 balls away from winning this match.
Again. For week 5.
We got to kick him up into the next division, don't we?
I'll tell you, if he, and that's one of the things that we're doing, is we're going to be reporting all of these matches to Fargo rate. So
these matches do go to Fargo. Okay.
We're working on it.
Yeah.
So
So
Fargo rates will change.
So a successful string will increase your Fargo.
You betcha. He could not have ended up any better on this 14 ball.
Just a sweet little either stop or draw a little bit. Just an inch or two. Perfect. The exact amount there.
Lisa tells me that all the time.
Yeah. It's not what you got, it's where you stick it.
What? Envelope. All right, and that wraps it up, folks, for our Jesters division. Yet again, Chris Shotgun Tennis taking it down for week number 5. And we'll figure out who his challenger is tomorrow at some point in time. But watch for the flyer as we do every single week. Thank you very much, Shannon Waldorf, for coming up and challenging Chris G. Other than that, we're going to switch on over to the Queens division yet again.
Mm-hmm.
And we have a 4-3 match in favor of Lori Van Kooy.
Van Kooy. Good Dutch name.
Think that's Dutch?
Well, yeah, the Van. They all are.
Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Is there a reason for that?
Not sure really what Van really means, but it basically is sort of the beginning of almost every Dutch name, isn't it?
Isn't that just a much larger car?
The Van.
Yeah.
Yeah. Soccer mum.
Yeah.
Yep.
Taller. No windows. Looks like the 3 does pass the 6 ball, so you can play that in the corner. Stop right there and play the 6 in the same corner, 7 inside, 5 in the corner, and the 8 wherever she wants. It's just my opinion. But I'm not sure if that 5 passes that 14. It looks a little snug.
It does, but there was that shot that Chris played earlier where it was similar to that, and it turned out he had miles of room, and it looked very similar to that. He brushed the rail quite early and still went in.
Coming up in our Knights division, starting in 40 minutes, is going to be, again, our reigning knight, Michael the Caveman Parker, in the house already.
And how did he get that nickname?
I gave it to him,
That
actually.
was you again.
Because
You're the nickname creator, aren't you?
So he's always having challengers, and people come over to his house to play pool all the time in his man cave.
Okay.
So
Have you
I
been...
decided to call him Michael Man Cave Parker.
Because of the man cave, I get it.
Sure. I can be creative at times, but most of the time I'm
how long
just
have you
copying
known
other people.
Michael Parker? Because I've only really met him since he started helping Kendall on the bar here. I don't think I'd ever met him before that.
Me either.
But it turns out he's a very good pool player.
Indeed.
I did play a ring game with him a few weeks ago.
I'm interested to find out if his nerves calmed down a little bit from last week, because you could tell you were in the booth with me.
Yeah.
When he was racking, he was shaking.
Oh, really?
Quite a bit. And I mean, he's, what is he, 94? How old is he?
No. You're kidding. You are
Yes,
kidding.
I am. Yes, I am.
You are, okay, yeah, no. You're just trying to see if I'm paying attention.
What?
Just trying to see if I'm paying attention, aren't you? Do
What?
I understand the words that are coming from your mouth?
What?
Pardon?
Matt Kooy said, I'll be getting a message from Eric Korb shortly.
Yep.
Good for you.
I wonder, if, Eric, are you still listening out there? I'm surprised he hasn't responded. May not have heard that comment.
He might be playing cornhole. He's a big cornholer.
Corn roll.
Cornhole.
Cornhole. Okay, yeah.
Bags.
Bags, yep.
No, not that other sport.
Do I need to mute you again?
Envelope.
What does that mean? You just said that before.
What?
Envelope.
That's our safe word. What?
Oh.
How long have you been commentating with us, MH? That's our safe word.
I didn't know.
Yeah. If things go awry,
You say envelope.
or if Brian Hollenbeck is in the booth,
Yeah.
envelope.
And that means
That's
what?
your-
Just shut up.
that-
Careful.
yeah,
You're
yeah,
just about to
that's
get yourself in trouble.
Abort. Abort.
We should have a kill switch, on TV shows and all that. Well, live shows, they always have a kill switch. Like there is a delay.
We do.
10-second delay.
Yeah. We have a mute button.
Yeah.
But, after,
But it doesn't work 10
it's already
10
gone.
seconds after the fact, yeah.
right. Because then it's already out there on YouTube, Facebook. Then we get angry viewers.
Yeah. Are you allowed to say cornhole on TV? I don't know.
Yeah. It's a national sport.
Oh, yeah.
You know what?
But
what's
they don't
funny
call it-
about that is
They don't call it cornhole, though, do they?
They do.
They do.
It is called cornhole.
It's not just bags. Beanbag tossing.
No.
That's what it is, isn't it? Beanbag tossing.
Pretty much, yes.
Throw this beanbag in that hole, please, and see how good you are.
So, and I think cornhole is actually going to be an Olympic sport.
You
like
are
curling.
kidding me.
Yeah. But pool is not.
Pool's not.
Are you kidding me?
I know. I always heard.
Exactly.
I've always heard. Decades ago, really. Oh yeah, billiard sports are going to end up in the Olympics, and then it just never sort of ended up happening. I guess
No.
the tough part is it going to be pool? Is it going to be snooker? What branch of pool would it be? What about billiards? What are you going to do? Or is there going to be an all-round? That'd be interesting. An all-round champion, someone who can play all of those games.
Right.
Um,
I think Lori's going to get away with that shot. Unless, well, actually, no. I think she can see the 7 in the side.
Harry Neville's trying to get our attention.
.330. 330.
.330. You mean what time does that next match start?
Yeah. He was asking what time.
I thought you said it was 4.
Yeah, starts
okay.
at 4 o'clock.
Starts at 4. Yeah. So no, he doesn't really have time to put a match up. Well, I mean, half an hour for a match.
Yeah, no.
He wants to borrow table 8. Is that right?
Correct.
I see.
No can do.
Why are they out of tables? Are they?
I find that odd. There's got to be
There's 2
tables in the back.
Yeah, doesn't look like anyone's playing on table 11.
All right, this cut in the side on the 8 ball for Nicole to tie it up once again. And she does.
There you go.
Successfully.
Does that deserve an F10, do you think?
All right. Why not?
Slap him? People outside are telling me to slap Dale. Shall I just do it anyway?
Nothing.
Even though I don't know why? Everybody loves Dale. Nobody wants to slap you, do they?
That's not true. If you would have talked to Lisa more often, she wants to slap me all the time.
Well, yeah, the wife don't count.
Yeah.
Of course the wife wants to slap you.
What, Jill wants to slap you?
Well,
repeatedly?
Last night.
With a shovel?
I'll tell you what, last night she did.
Slap you with a...
No, she didn't actually, no, but I'm sure she would. Felt like it.
Slap you with a hammer?
She said she's never going out with me getting that drunk again.
So she partook in the drunkenness?
Well, no, she was complaining about how drunk I was.
Oh, yeah.
I arm wrestled against Steve over there. And I did not win. That's a nice, more open table, isn't it?
Kidding.
We got balls up table this time.
There's a good chance for a table run here by Nicole.
And that's another stat we should be keeping track of, don't you think, in this match? How many...
Breaking runs?
Breaking runs, yeah.
Oh, my God. Like I don't have enough to do already?
I know. It'd be very
talking all the time.
It'd be very difficult to keep it accurate.
We'd have to have like 4 commentators, statisticians, and...
You had one job. Watch this match and pay attention. Change the score every now and again.
It's hard.
Can't be that difficult.
Sorry. You're doing it. You're right. Wait, what?
Well, you're doing the technical part, so I might complain, but it's not really valid, is it?
So do you think we should do a little presentation for Mr. Parker?
For that shirt.
You're so good at this.
Well, I think he knows now, anyway, doesn't he?
I think
well, you were holding it up in the box and showing it to me and talking about it. But yes, absolutely.
So we could actually...
He's over there practicing.
Is he?
Michael, are you still listening? Wave at us if you are. No, he's not. He's playing pool. He looks like he's still got his earbuds in. He probably got sick of listening to us.
So now that... here, I'll put it on screen for everybody to read.
Captain Caveman.
I'm waiting for it to come up because we have a little bit of a delay. So I'm going to hold it up there a little bit longer and see if we can read that. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's nice. Perfect. And that is courtesy of Kendall Quickfire Cook, who is either currently on his way to Atlantic City or already there for Mason's debut in the U.S. Open.
Giving Mason a little bit of moral support.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a good idea. I think that'll help.
Yep.
It's tough when you're out there all by yourself. Susie Q's out there with him too, right?
Susie Quall.
Yeah, she's been his cheerleader for a long time, and she does a lot of traveling with Mason.
Lori getting a little frisky on that one in the side there. Leaving herself in not so good a position.
She's one of these players who has the 3rd contact point on her cue. You got the 2 hands. plus the other spot that allows you. They say if you do that, if you rub your cue on your body, like a lot of the snooker players do, it gives you an extra consistency because you always get into that same position. And in fact, some players have 4 contact points because the chin's touching the cue too. And if you get those spots, it means you're always getting down into exactly the same stance because you're brushing the cue on your chin. And
well, it's like golfers too. You tuck your right elbow in so you make sure that you keep it nice and close.
Yeah.
It's all of those, exactly like you said.
Does that not impede the motion?
Well, no.
Of your swing.
So it's just you tuck it in the beginning before you swing, so it mentally makes you keep your right arm.
Puts you in the same spot.
Little shout out to Shannon Waldorf, gave me the thumbs up. Thank him for.
Yep.
All right. Nicole pocketing the 7 in the corner.
And congratulations to Chris G.
Yet again, for week number 5.
Thank you.
You are welcome.
Thank you very much.
You're playing. We've been noticing that you're playing more aggressive. Oh, he's not listening anymore.
No, he doesn't care.
He's gone. He just popped in to say thank you, and now he's running off.
That was rude. Oh, that was almost a beautiful kick shot. And look at where she left her 3. Lori can pocket the 10, I believe.
Looks like she got sort of a heavy contact on that too. It kind of spun the 3 ball. Oh no, she hit it thick. Yeah. Yeah, that's she's left a bit of a problem there. So Laurie is calling safe, but this has to be hit right.
And she did.
Yeah. She's left a
Good
1
safety.
rail, a tough 1 rail kick. If she's going to try and pocket this ball, she's going to be very close to missing the ball completely.
I think I have to use the little pool players room, and I'm going to go out and present this shirt to Michael.
Okay.
Before his match starts.
Yep.
So that way he can change out of his
right
attire that he has on now.
Okay.
Okay. So I'm going to squeeze out real quick.
And, yep.
I'll be right back, folks.
So Nicole has called a long rail kick, but didn't go anywhere near it. And that gives the advantage to Laurie here with stripes. And if she can get on the 13 ball, well, she's on the 13 if she wants it now, or she may just choose. She's looking like she's going to play the 15 and draw back to the same, just a little past. Well, she wanted a draw, but it didn't draw. She gives a little shake of her head, and now probably wishes that she'd shot the 13 when she had a better chance at it. But she's still got a chance on this ball here. Can I switch over to table 8? Can I? How do I do that? It looks like Dale's got it. Okay. So, switching over.
All right, so we are going to give Michael Man Cave Parker his shirt courtesy of Kendall Quickfire Cook, and we're going to put it right on the table on table 8 for him to check it out.
There you go. Good thinking. Here's Caveman. Mike Caveman Parker. And there it is. It's actually an orange shirt, although on the screen it looks a bit yellowy. It is interesting how the how the colors change on the screen. There you go. And he likes it. He likes his shirt. And now Dale's running off. And he should have switched us back to watch the ladies' match first. I wonder if I can figure out how to do that. There we go. And transition. And there, now we're back to the ladies' match. Both got one ball left. Nicole here is playing solids. So she has a makeable shot on this 3-ball into the corner. But if she just rolls forward gently, she's not going to have a very nice shot on the 8. And by missing that, she's just given Laurie a good chance here, because Laurie, if she rolls this one in, will have a good shot on the 8 in the side pocket. Just roll forward. Bounce off the rail. And they are tied up. So this is to take the lead again. Nicely done. And yep, I figured out how to switch it back, Dale. Thanks. Okay, I'll let you back in again, shall I? Okay, we will situate it again. Every time you go out, we will have to stand up, get out the way,
Yeah,
disrupt the presentation here.
we should have really made this booth at least a foot wider
Yeah.
and maybe a little bit longer.
Now, Laurie, we need to change Laurie's score.
Oh yeah,
and-
5-4.
and
Oh,
she's
scratched on
she's
the
just
bridge.
going ahead now. She's on the hill, breaking and scratching. So what? Charlie's Banquet. She's wearing a shirt from. That must be a bar up in Fond du Lac, is it?
I do not
I
know.
was just reading the back of Laurie's shirt.
Oh,
and
Charlie's Pub.
And so they're both wearing the same Charlie's. It's a different design shirt, totally different, but they both Charlie's.
I wonder if that's where they both shoot.
I bet it is.
Hmm.
Charlie's Pub.
Amazing.
Should we look it up? Where is it?
Matt Cooley saying cornhole should stay on ESPN 8. The Ocho. Michael Parker was absolutely thrilled with his shirt and is going to wear it proudly in his match coming up.
He said, "I'm never gonna take this shirt off, ever."
And I'll never wash it.
I'm going to remember this day for as long as I can.
Are you saying that he has Alzheimer's?
No.
Sure seems that way. I'm going to tell him you said that.
He told me he has the memory of an elephant. Because he went to the zoo once and saw an elephant.
Okay.
Now that's a funny one. You know it. Okay, that's the response we get, is it? Some of the best jokes you'll ever hear.
Right here at
We
Mad
got-
Apple Streaming.
What response do I get? Silence and a dirty look on his face.
No, I washed this morning. I took a shower. How dare you call it dirty?
I love it when you talk dirty to me.
Brian Hollenbeck, you're up. You're in the booth. Get here now. I'm starting to feel very uncomfortable. Well, Lori does not have a runnable table here. There's
No, it looks like Stripes has a little bit more control here. Because I think the 5 ball doesn't go, but the 12 ball does.
She has solids, though. So that makes it even harder.
Yeah, solids is sharp. Yeah, Stripes is better.
Which is what Nicole has, and she definitely has a much more runnable rack. And if she does, guess what? We've got a hill match.
Another hill match.
Yeah, buddy.
And who is going to be Queen of the Hill?
And who doesn't like a hill match? Well, I don't.
If you're playing.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. Unless I'm breaking and shooting in the last game. And I'm playing well.
Yep. No reason for Mike Parker not to practice, is there, on the challenge?
Oh, definitely not.
On the match table?
Jeffrey Tischauser
is actually
is playing in the 8-ball mini tournament, so he's already warm.
Yeah.
Tischauser.
But what happens if he's still in the tournament when it comes time for his match?
He is going to have to opt out of the 8-ball mini.
Yeah.
Unless you want to give up your knighthood.
And
Potential.
And he's only got 18 minutes.
Potential knighthood. Oh, what a shot by Lori.
Yeah.
Whoa. Breaking up all kinds of stuff. The only problem is she has to find a way to get on this 5-ball.
Yeah, and shooting the 1 ball right now is not going to help.
No. And shooting the 4-ball next, being stuck on the rail with the cue ball, is not going to make it any easier either.
And getting all these balls off the table is just going to make it easier for her opponent.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and now the only shot she has is a bank shot on the 2.
Yeah.
And that's not going to get you anywhere.
Well, and this is one of these situations where you're almost better off not making this ball. What did she just point at? Did she point at the side
I
pocket?
think she pointed it to the corner.
Kind of looked like the corner, didn't it? Which
which would be a better shot.
Yeah, it makes more sense. Yeah, and she did. And if she gets off the backside of that...
Oh, that's a worse spot. Well, it ties up Nicole's 8.
Yeah, she's just stopped a simple run. Now, Nicole, of course, does have that 14 ball down there and the 13 down there that can be used as breakouts. And I might be tempted to hit this one with a lot of right-hand spin and let the cue ball fly down there.
I would.
This line right here, well...
Oh, here's your break.
Yeah.
Here's your break on the 8. Oh, no.
Yeah, you could draw straight over or stun over and hit the 2 on that shot. That shot that you wanted her to play.
Yeah, and well, I mean, she did leave herself with a shot on the 12, and
yeah, but there's no shot on the 8 ball coming up.
No.
Well,
she could end up with the backside of the 2 and come out.
She could use this ball to get that same angle that she had before that she didn't shoot, but she's now on the wrong side of that. But you can still follow this forward. This will take quite a shot, and the 5 balls kind of might be in the way, but she's following. What was the plan there? Now we have to play a 1. I don't know if she can catch the edge of the 8, but she wants to bury the 8 on the 2.
If she can hit it thin enough, I would just hit the 8.
Oh, she's banking it. She's calling it. This will be a great shot.
Wow, this would be fabulous.
Look at this.
Whoa!
We're going to hit the F10. 1, 2, 3. Hit the button. F10, right? She called that shot.
F10. Did you hit F10?
I hit F10. I did.
Oh my gosh! You have to wait like 3 seconds.
I did.
So,
I counted 1, 2, 3.
Holy cow! What a shot to get on the hill to make this match.
That was a great shot.
5-5. That
She mu-
was fabulous.
She must have been planning that the whole run.
I think she was.
Maybe not. Maybe so.
What a shot by Nicole Tischer.
That was great.
That was beautiful.
That was really good. Crossover, long table, bank shot. To take them to Hill. How exciting.
One game for all the marbles.
Let's see how these open up.
Doggy.
See if we get another open table like the last one.
She hits them hard, and she hits them really square.
And
That's a good break.
Looks like they open up.
There's balls falling in everywhere.
And then they do come back together again, though, don't they?
It's probably the table's fault. Poor management.
I think it's that combination of hitting them fairly square at that particular speed.
I think I'm going to have a sun drop.
Solids or stripes. And we start, to answer that question, we got to consider where the 8 ball is.
Yeah, and if she hits, so the 1 ball, my opinion, I'm going to take stripes.
Yeah, you shoot
now.
Shoot the 11 immediately.
To get the 8 out of there. You're probably
tough,
going to have
though.
a shot on the 12 on the side.
Are you? Yeah, that's the tough part, though, is really, do you have a shot after shooting that?
That was a good shot. That was a good shot. Made a little bit of a mess out of the 10 and the 12, but I think that's manageable.
She's got a thin cut on the 9 ball in the side.
So, okay, if I'm at the table now, what I'm going to do, and this is really risky, but I think I'm going to leave the 11 for last and make sure I have the angle to get, just to give it a little bit of a nudge.
Sure.
And then it separates from the 1 and then play it in the opposite corner.
That's right. And you've got 2 conflicting rules of thumb here, which one that says break your problem as quick as you can, and the other one that says don't break anything involving your opponent's ball until later. Until after you've negotiated, to the 10 and the 12. Do you have pockets for the 10 and the 12?
Oh my.
And so you want to sort your other problems out before you break out the 8 and the 1 with
Would
the 11.
you chance shooting the 11 now to break out the 8?
If I thought it's likely that I'd get a shot on, like you said, on the 12 in the side or in the corner, but we have to somehow get the 12 out of there to open up the 10.
This is an exciting match.
But
This is
here's the
good
thing.
stuff.
It depends on your chances of running out. And at this particular sort of level of match, it may be better to wait. Now that kind of thinking kind of limits you, doesn't it? Into not being aggressive and going for it.
To answer Matt Cooley's, do the April minis still run once league starts?
Answer is yes. Absolutely.
Yep.
There's always weekly tournaments at the Mad Apple.
Monday nights are 9 ball. Friday nights are 10 ball.
7 p.m.
And Sundays are 8 ball.
At 1 p.m. Sunday afternoon, Monday evening, and Friday evening. And they're just $10 to enter, although Larry was telling me that he took a poll, and it seems that a lot, all except for one player, said that they would like the entry fee to go up.
$20.
$20. Now, there may be some players that keeps away, but...
And lowered the race.
Lower the race?
He did. He's going to lower the race.
Okay. So it doesn't take all night?
So it doesn't take... And I understand his thinking behind it because, well, I mean, there's people that got to get up for work in the morning on Tuesday.
Yep.
So maybe we'll just do that on Tuesday nights and leave it the same on Friday and Sunday.
Sure.
But even some of the Sunday minis have run late into the evening.
Yeah, and I always think they should start at noon instead of 1. I think if I was coming to play a pool tournament, I'd want to get going.
Agreed.
And I've been in that situation where you win the hot seat match, and then resign yourself for a 2-hour wait,
Right.
2 or 3 match wait, until you get your final. And you think, you know what, that's the rest of my evening gone if I wait. Well, let me just forfeit out and take second place.
And what Larry and I were discussing prior to the King of the Hill today was the fact that, it's $8 to get. So it's $8 to get into the tournaments,
And $2 green
and
fee.
$2 goes towards, I think, the break pot, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
Does
you
it?
you get tickets for the break pot.
well, it used to be in the old days that everybody who signed up for the tournament was automatically got one ticket in the break pot. They don't do that anymore. If you don't pay for break pot tickets, you're not in.
Well, and it should be that way because some of the, like at the Carom room, it's up to like, what the heck was it, $8,000 or $9,000 a ball.
Wow.
Yeah,
Per ball. Wow.
per ball.
I mean, I've seen it up to a couple of hundred here. And for those out there watching or listening who don't know what the break pot is, we should probably explain it, shouldn't we?
Be my guest.
Each player, or actually anyone who's in the tournament, can buy break pot tickets for $1 per ticket, or I think you get 6 tickets for $5. Those tickets are all put in a proverbial hat, although I don't think it's an actual hat.
It's a bucket.
A bucket. One name is picked out each week, and that lucky person gets one chance at the break pot. What does that mean? So they rack a rack of 10 ball on the 9-foot
On the big table.
On the big table. In order to qualify for the money, you have to do 2 things. One, it has to be a legal break, and you have to make a ball on the break. And then after the break, you have to make at least one more legal shot in the rack of 10 ball. And if you do that, each ball that you've made is worth whatever the value
Per ball.
per ball of the break pot is, and it can be hundreds of dollars
Or thousands.
or thousands, as you say. Oh, did she hit the 8 ball there?
But she actually made a legal hit.
A legal?
But yeah, it jumped right over that. She miscued, made a legal hit, hit, but ended up missing the 11. So now it's in Lori's hands.
Yeah.
Whether she would like to win this match.
Right, here it is, Hill. Oh.
Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. She hit that way too hard.
Yep. So yeah, the break pot, there's this big chunk of money, and all the money that goes for tickets goes into the big break pot pool, as it were. And they take half of that amount and then divide it by the number of balls to find out the per ball amount.
And you can win a lot of money.
And so, yeah, there's
But the pressure is...
For a $1 break pot ticket, you stand a potential... Now, the toughest part in 10 ball, making a ball on the break and getting a shot on the one. That's
on the big table.
That's quite often how it ends for a lot of attempts. It's just not making a ball on the break.
Yeah, and when you realize ahead of time how much ball, or how much each ball is worth, I'd be sweating bullets.
Well, that's right. And then, of course, what we didn't explain is the fact that you can quit at any time. You don't have to run the whole rack. And in fact, if you attempt a ball and miss that ball, you get nothing. You lost all that money. So let's say you break, you make a ball, then you made the 1 ball, and you've got a makeable, slightly missable shot on the 2 ball. You now have to decide whether you really want to go for that or not. If you go for it and miss, you get nothing. If you quit, you get to keep the money per ball.
All right, so Lori has 2 balls for the Queen of the Hill.
And this shot here is the key ball.
This is not simple.
The whole match, this is tough.
This is not simple at all. You jacked up a little bit next to the rail. Oh, boy. Oh, is this going to get in the way of the 10?
Well,
Nope.
no, but luckily, it's toughish. There is shots. There is shots on the 10 ball.
I don't
None
know
of them
what-
are gimmies. She's got a thin cut or a bank shot.
I'm not sure I know what I would do here if I was at the table. I
And
think I would probably.
Is there a way to have a
There is a way to
shot
get
to
a
nothing?
there's a way to get safe too. If she just runs the 10 ball into the short rail
Uh-huh.
and let the 10 drift out and let the cue ball stay down on this end
Sure.
and get between the 1 and the or get the. This might end up safe.
Oh,
This
she's
might
behind
end
the
up
8
safe.
ball.
Oh, it's behind the 2.
Behind the 10.
Or behind the 10, yes.
So that was, you can thank the billiards gods for that one.
This.
Well, she looked like she was actually playing that behind the 8. I don't know if that was the plan, but that's
Yeah.
kind of just what she played.
Yeah, and
Um,
now if Lori doesn't,
Which
hit,
is a
hit
very
this too,
dangerous way to go for a safety because she's leaving a shot on the 2. Yeah, your way, Dale. Even if you miss the snooker, you've kind of haven't.
after tough. All right, good hit, but
And if this gets-
she's close to the rail too, so
Okay, here's a tester. This is a tester.
no doubt.
And she's got just a little angle where you might just roll this ball in, hoping to get up there, and then find that you're frozen on the 8. Rather than, you know what I mean? Like this shot here, she's going to just drift up right onto the 8.
Oh no!
And that was natural that it wasn't going to be sort of in a...
So here's what I do if I'm at the table. I'm going to bank this cross side very softly.
Yep.
And make sure that cue ball goes down in the bottom, by the bottom.
Back onto the
that
headrail.
would be the bottom right of everybody's screen. Or I'm sorry, top right of everybody's
Top.
screen, and leave that cue ball right there.
Right.
So now you're leaving, it's a two-way shot. Because
Yeah.
I am not going to get hyper aggressive and try to bank this past the 2.
Yeah, that's right. And so you have to play this speed. Yeah, try and get the cue ball on the rail. You're still leaving a bank if you do that, but
There you go.
and she's calling
doing
it. She's playing your shot.
She's doing it. I hit it
Let's,
soft.
let's see if she protects the cue ball here. Oh, she hit it so good. She gave
That's
it.
a good shot, though.
Well, that's right.
That
She
is
played
a
it just like you said.
Perfect shot.
Just like you said, but she has left.
A tough cut.
Yeah, I mean, this is makeable.
You bet. And here's the advantage to Lori. If she plays this 2 all the way down pocket speed,
Into the corner.
she can block the pocket.
Yep. You choose the corner, not the side pocket from there, obviously.
This is a great hill game.
Yeah. So speed. Play it with the right speed, just like you said, Dale. Putting speed. Oh, she didn't.
Oh,
And that speed could have saved her. You're right.
yep. Because that
Now she might have just felt more comfortable making the ball at that firmer speed.
now it's back to advantage Nicole because she can play the 8 at pocket speed. If she misses,
Yeah.
leave it in the hole.
And she may be wondering, is there a scratch here?
Yes, there is. There is definitely a scratch.
She made the ball and the cue ball.
Oh
and
my
she made
gosh.
them both. Does this technically have to
What
get spotted, or is that that's the end of the game?
Horrible way to lose.
That is the rack, right? You don't.
That's it.
There's no spotting, no.
That is a horrible way to lose.
Because she made a good shot. That's a tough shot on the 8 ball then. She made it. Center of pocket.
Wow.
And the cue ball just rolled in as predicted.
Oh my.
Well, valiant effort to both and an exciting match.
Yep.
An
Hats off to both ladies.
an exciting-
Congratulations to Lori Van Kooy. I hope I'm pronouncing that correct. She is our new reigning queen, sorry.
Okay.
And she is going to be challenging Barb Arndt is coming back from Vegas
The
next
champ.
Sunday.
Last week's champ.
Yeah. So, all right, folks, in a short 1 minute.
Yeah, they asked me, is Barb playing today? I'm like, Barb aren't playing today.
Wow.
Yeah.
All right, that is MH Penglaze there, potting Penglaze. This is Dale Little Cheddar to Lorenz. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, and then our Knights division is going to get all fired up, and we are going to be ready to go shortly. What we're going to do is, we'll leave it run now. Normally we restart it, but we're going to let it run, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, you didn't laugh at that joke last time I told it either, I seem
No,
to
I'm not
remember.
going to laugh at it the next time you tell it either. Barb Arndt. All right, see you folks. Be right back.
So we're just about to start the night's King of the Hill match. Hold on. More to come.
What are you challenged? I have no idea. Nope. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back, everybody. We are all set and ready to lag, and this is the Knights division of our King of the Hill series. We have last week's reigning knight, Mr. Michael the Caveman Parker, and you're going to be able to see that on his shirt that Kendall made for him. And his challenger this week is Jeffrey Tischauser.
What's up with these headphones?
I don't know.
Can't hear anything.
Anyway, this is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and unfortunately,
Shut the trap already.
For the next 2 hours ish, you're gonna have to listen to the one and only. He's back from Vegas, so whatever happened there, thank God it's staying there.
It's staying there.
It is Brian
Hallelujah.
Hollenbeck in the house.
What's up, everyone? I can't hear a damn thing in these headphones, though.
Is it plugged in back there?
What did MH do?
Quack. Nothing.
Quack.
All right, and
I'll be back.
Jeffrey Tischauser has decided to play 8-ball to challenge Mr. Parker. I don't know if Chris G can adjust the volume in Brian Hollenbeck's headset or not.
Yeah, I can try. You gotta make sure it's on your head, and then make sure it's plugged in.
His head's so big the freaking headphones don't fit anyway. Well, you know, it actually stands to reason. If we don't want to listen to you, then you shouldn't have to listen to yourself. Yeah, you might want to edit that booth cam. All right, folks, as I said, this is 8-ball. This is going to be a race to 10 in the Kings division, or I'm sorry, the Knights division. And if everybody would welcome our reigning jester, if he would look into the camera up here, right down there is our one and only Shotgun Tennis, Chris G, taking down the Jesters match again. What week is this? 5? This is week 5, right?
I believe so.
Attaboy. I taught him everything he knows. And then wow. I have yet to see a shot like that where you're playing offensive and you make 3 balls.
All right, now
one of your opponents, one of your own, and then the cue ball. So
sorry, I had to answer that call.
Yeah.
I didn't want to hear too much of you anyway. So.
That's normal. So how was Vegas, Brian?
Oh my God, it was awesome.
You played a lot of golf when you were out
there.
there.
Yeah. I'm so happy I did too. So happy I did. Have you played much golf out there?
Once. Lisa took me out there for my 52nd birthday.
Really?
And so we went down to the Grand Canyon and we
yep.
played Sunrise. Beautiful.
Really?
Oh my God, it was just gorgeous. Right in Vegas.
I'll tell you what, we're gonna be doing a what's better? We're gonna be doing a golf trip out there, dude. I'm telling you, you gotta go. It's just amazing courses out there.
Now you played Wolf's Creek in Mesquite, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Check this out. I was at here. You gotta check this out. Wolf. Okay, we went to Wolf's Creek. Okay, and
did you get a ball marker?
They were overseed. No, they were overseed. Oh yeah, I got that too. But they were overseeding the course, so it wasn't in the best shape it can be, but it's still phenomenal. But so it was $100, and we got a $20 gift card.
That's it.
That's it.
Wow.
So we were able to play the course, and the $20 gift card we got to spend at the shop and do or for whatever. So it's really only $80.
That's a deal.
Oh, it's a phenomenal deal. So I walk in there, and I have my Air Force hat on. Guy looks at me and says, "You a veteran?" Okay. You a veteran? I said, yes, sir. He's like, you have your. Oh, wow. What a great
What a
shot.
shot.
What a great shot.
Oh, my gosh.
And no love.
Horrible reward.
Wow. That was a phenomenal shot. But he says, you got your ID on you. I hand him my ID. And he says, well, here you go. Check this out. They give those to all the veterans.
Oh, my gosh.
Isn't that cool? Give you a challenge coin. That's pretty cool, isn't it? That's the challenge coin they give you.
It has all the military branches on the back. I don't know if everybody can see that.
That's pretty cool.
This is gorgeous.
Yeah. Isn't it? I was going to take a picture. We can post it on it. But I was like, really? I was like, yeah. Oh, wow, that's
is that
cool.
A ball marker? Or,
yeah.
No,
well, that'd be.
That's a huge
No.
ball marker.
No, just straight up challenge coin.
That thing is heavy.
Isn't it, though? I know I'm walking with a limp on my left side because it's in my left pocket now. I think
I would think that would help you get to your left side in your golf swing. If you're keeping it in there.
Keep you
just
stay there.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not a bad idea.
My left thigh is getting a lot bigger than my right thigh, though.
All right, we're going to leave that one alone. That was too easy. So
we got
you were out there for the BCA Nationals.
BCA Nationals.
And how'd you do team singles?
Singles, I played 9-ball singles. My first match I played against 7-15. Phenomenal shot. Phenomenal player. I actually had my opportunities to get out on him, but just didn't play. Made a couple mistakes. Really, I think I missed 2 balls the whole match.
Well, you haven't been playing much, though, either,
No,
right?
I haven't been. But at the same time, I had my opportunities. But he good player, great player.
I would hope so at 7-15.
Yeah, and so I lost. What was it? 6-4 to him. Whoa!
Oh my!
But I think he got away with that, though.
I think he might be able to cut this in the side.
You think you can
maybe
see
not.
it?
Maybe not. So that was the singles platinum.
That was actually platinum top division on that one.
Yep.
Then I decided not to. I played scotch doubles with a guy from Arizona. Really cool guy. I mean, he's a good shot. We actually stormed through our first 3 matches. We were just kind of killing people, and then we had a long 6-hour delay, and then after that, he unfortunately just started missing some shots. But it is what it is, and wasn't mad. It was good times, and so we got out there, and then I took a break from 8-ball, played some golf, and then got the teams. And I tell you what, I love the team that we had. We were gelling real well, and that's one of the most important things in teams is to have that good chemistry. And 2 of the guys we had on our team, Randy Brown and Jim Carvella, they don't play on diamonds very much, and they were very nervous. And even with that being
coming from a Valley background.
Yep. Even with that being said, they still played pretty well, but we lost our first match. Unfortunately, I actually ended up taking myself out. I wasn't feeling very good. I don't know if it was jet lag or my allergies were horrible out there, but my mindset was just, my head was just full, and didn't play real well. So I had Jeff Brown come in for me. We could have beat them, but we ended up losing that match. But after that, my mind got everything back together, started playing good.
Well, your mind's never been right anyway.
Well, to pool. I mean, right. I know my mind's never mine, but regarding pool.
Sure.
But anyway, we ended up coming back. We got won our next 2 matches. We started playing really, really well. And, wow. Oh, he's got the perfect breakout shot here to get all that. If he can separate that 8-ball away from those stripes, this is a pretty easy.
Take the 11 first or 15.
I'd take
but the 13 and the
that was the shot right there.
Now you take solids.
Well, if he's got a shot on solid, I don't think he
could
has a shot.
Shoot the 6 or the 5.
I don't know. That 15 ball looks like it's crowding that
pretty large
ball. I don't think he has a shot. I think he's got to take stripes.
So he didn't place or anything in Vegas?
No, we ended up 13th, 16th out of 100 teams, so we ended up in the money. But literally that 13th, 16th match, we were down. They were on the hill. It was 12-9. We had to get the last 4. And the last 3, we had 2 table runs, and then I'm in a safety battle with their best player. I broke dry. Table was wide open. He hooked himself on the 8 ball.
Oh my gosh.
He was going over a ball, had to go short rail over a ball to make the 8 ball, and he almost drills it. And I mean, it was a phenomenal shot. I give the guy a bunch of I talked to him afterwards. I gave him some. I mean, I thought he made it. As soon as he hit it, it came off, hit the 8 ball, and it was going right to that corner pocket, and just missed it. It's a great shot. But I ended up then running the table. I had 2 trouble balls that I had to break out towards the end. They were both down by the 8 ball, so I ended up with the correct angle, but I did not hit it hard enough, and I didn't separate them enough where I was literally half a ball short. Played a great safe on. He tried to jump, missed it, got ball in hand, and I got out on him, so it was hill.
Of course.
And the one player that was the most nervous out of all of them
was up next on your team.
Was on the hill. And the guy that he was playing ended up missing a shot. He ran everything down phenomenal. He was playing really good. I actually worked with him a little bit before that because he was so nervous on his shot. And he had 1 ball left straight in. All he had to do was draw it back a little bit for the 8 ball. Oof,
no.
That was unfortunate.
Oh, no.
And he, instead of stroking through it, he just punched at it.
Little punch.
And withdraw, and he rattled it.
Ouch.
And then they got out. So, hey, I tell you what, I love the team. It was great chemistry. We had a great time. I'd do it all over again with them.
It's not always about winning.
No, absolutely not. But
I'm not a big fan of that play.
I'm not either.
I mean, it really, honestly, didn't really accomplish anything.
He didn't really
because he could shoot the 7 past the 14 and the 3 goals.
He could have run that out. He could have definitely run that out. But it could be, it could be nerves, and say, hey,
oh yeah,
make him make a shot, get ball in hand, and he had ball in hand there. See, that's why you don't want to do too much. If you've got the opportunity to run it out, you run it out. Play too many safes, the table can get messed up on you.
So unfortunately for all of us, you're back in Wisconsin now.
I know. Isn't that awesome?
No.
Oh yeah. You missed me. Shut up.
Like a root canal.
Well, those can be fun.
I've never had a fun root canal.
I have. you get
I guess that's the reason why you didn't play that 7 earlier. Because
you still didn't leave Michael a great opportunity here. If I was Mike, obviously, you can't get on that ball right now. I would not shoot this shot in.
Nope.
I would try to just what he was looking at. Take that 13 off the rail, off the 6, to try to at least cover that pocket. He could actually make it and kick that out and be just fine, but I'm not quite sure why he made that shot. Because this is a risky shot for your end ball.
And to be honest, he called safe. That's not a bad play.
No,
So
not a bad play, but
here's
yeah.
See, no, that's not a good shot. Just for the fact that now your 13 is so tied up.
Well, he left a 3 ball right there for it to be broken out right here.
Right. And even if he didn't have this angle or anything, this is
right. And this is why he should have taken that shot earlier. See, that was perfectly done. Well done right there. He didn't touch his 13 ball at all.
Nope.
That was a great shot. Uh-oh. I don't know if you want that angle.
That's a little steeper than I would have liked. Still better than being flat. This might get away too.
Oh, my Lord.
No,
wow.
Guess not.
Packers aren't looking too good. Another touchdown.
16-0.
Soon to be 17-0.
Yeah.
Here's that coin you were talking about.
Oh, yeah. You got it? You got it? Nice. This is a coin I was given to by Wolf Creek. pretty amazing.
Very cool.
I wasn't
Nice tribute
expecting
to
it
our
all.
veterans.
Absolutely. Thank you, Chris.
No problem. Very cool.
All right, we got a score of 2-0 in favor of Jeffrey Tischauser. It's a German accent that me and MH came up with.
Oh, look
eight
at
ball
that!
on the break.
Look at that break! Wow, he's got a good break. Does he realize he made an 8-ball break? Oh, he must. I think Mike just told him.
Jeff was playing in the 8-ball mini, so he's got a little bit of warm up. I'm assuming he's not going to be back in that.
So he chose to spot the 8 versus the re-rack.
Absolutely.
Good choice. Very good choice.
Freewheeling over there.
Ooh, yes, he is.
Just hammering stuff around the table. It ends up perfect.
No, can you see that?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he got lucky with that one. Wow. I don't know if I take that one right now.
I believe I would probably shoot that 7 ball
7
and
first,
get that
yeah.
out of there.
7 kind of draw back right where he is if
Mhm.
he can, and then the 1 and
Yeah, and if you don't get perfect on the 1, you always got the 5.
yep. Yeah, I don't like this because I don't think that 7 ball goes. Does that 7 ball go past the 11?
Well, and here's the thing: if he ends up playing,
Ooh.
so here's the whole thing: is now he wanted to get straight in on the 2. Now you've got no angle to get to the 5
right.
or the 7.
Exactly. Well, left Michael an opportunity, at least at the table here. He doesn't. That 10 ball's kind of.
Yeah, I think I'd be shooting the 12. It's hard for you to see with Jeff's cue ball in the way.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Definitely shoot that 12 first. Good choice here. Good shot.
So we had quite the exciting Queens match.
I saw it went hill, huh?
Yeah, seesaw battle back and forth.
Awesome.
And unfortunately for Nicole Tischer, Hill shot on the 8, makes the 8, and scratches.
Oh no, did she really?
Yeah.
I didn't see
What
that.
a horrible way to lose.
Wow, that sucks. What's he doing here?
I think he's playing the 9.
I don't think he can see the 9. He can't see the 9.
I didn't think so either.
It's got to be a combo. I wouldn't.
And the biggest thing that Michael said before.
Uh-oh.
That's not going to be good. The biggest thing Michael was saying before the beginning of the match, he's like, I have to control my nerves. Because last week, you were in Vegas, obviously, but the first 3 or 4 racks, when he was racking the balls, his hands were shaking so bad. And
I tell you what, that is a huge, huge thing. If you can get over your nerves, I tell you, your game can flourish. And the biggest thing that people understand is that with nerves, you have to breathe. You have to take those breaths because once you get nervous, you kind of tense up. Your breathing gets off, and that's what makes your nerves even worse.
that's what makes your muscles tense up.
Yeah, makes your muscles tense up.
Free stroke.
Understand the human body. If you don't get your oxygen in you, your muscles start tensing up, and they start to what's that? What's
Atrophy?
no? Your muscles start to release like a chemical when they start tensing up.
Estrogen?
I think, yeah, it might be.
I
Might be
did.
estrogen. I don't know.
I talked to Mike. It wasn't just the nerves. If he drinks 7-Up, a lot of 7-Up,
Oh, does
gets
he really?
cramps in his hands.
Well, yeah.
So-
7-Up is gonna. It's just like alcohol. It dehydrates you.
Right. So he switched to water,
There you go.
and he was fine after about 3 or 4 games.
Yep. Alcohol and soda actually dehydrates you quite a bit.
And it does affect your game.
Yes, it
believe
does.
it or not.
I'll tell you what. If you ever talk, I was actually out of BC. I was talking to Tyler quite a bit out there, And did you hear about that match he had with?
I heard.
We actually were able to get out there at the end of it and watch the end of it.
Ouchie, ouchie, ouchie.
Yeah, that's not good. He could come off the short
Yeah, he
rail.
was down 7-0, right?
7-0. He came back and won 21-11.
Yeah.
Yeah, won 21-11. Put a few racks out on him.
And was that on the big table?
Big table.
Yeah.
Yep.
Tyler plays
Oh, it's-
quite a bit on big table.
Yeah.
All right,
break
here's
is
the
phenomenal.
shot. You play the 9 down in the corner, draw back, give the 2 a little bit of a bump. You guaranteed a shot on the 13, or possibly the 10.
Honestly, I would actually play safe. I would 9 into the 1 and put the cue ball down on the rail down there, because then you have the 9 ball right by the pocket to break that out.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
It's not a bad option.
That is not a bad option at all.
Here if you're leaving the 1 ball for him. If you don't do this properly like that, now you're leaving the 1 ball there.
I think he's got a shot on the 10.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Yeah, I believe he can
Can
throw
he see
that
it?
in with a little bottom left.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if he can throw
Just
it in,
don't
that was
get
a good
behind the
shot.
8.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think he miscued.
Did he?
I don't know if that was a good hit or not.
I don't know either. It was close.
Let's watch on the replay here. Yep, good hit.
Yeah.
Yep.
It looked like a good hit.
Dead straight on the 13, though.
And he stroked it good.
Ooh, beautifully
Wow.
done.
Perfect.
Great
Beautifully done.
Well, that'll cut the lead in half.
Yeah, and that'll loosen up the nerves a little bit,
Yes,
too.
it
if
will.
You can get this 8 ball deposited in the corner, open up his bank account, and away we go.
Good finish.
Ricky Poole says, welcome back, Brian.
Thank you, Ricky.
Whatever, Ricky.
Shot the trap. So did you do anything fun over the last few days? Besides, yeah,
No.
figures.
No, actually, Lisa and I, the kids, went to Chilton yesterday with the rest of my family. We're at the, what the heck was it called? The Craft Apple Fest. So they had a live band. They
Really?
had like 150 booths for anything and everything. And also they had a car show.
Really?
The cars there were
Was it pretty cool?
freaking phenomenal.
Really?
Oh my gosh. I mean, just like any model you could think of was there.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Chris G putting out an instant replay for his last shot there.
we had one of the booths made, the funny wooden signs and whatever.
Yeah.
And I was saying it during our Jesters match. Chris was playing. Lisa and I were looking at several of them. So, you normally call it skinny dipping.
Yeah.
But at our age, they don't call it skinny dipping anymore. It's called
What do they call it?
Chunky Dunkin'.
Chunky Dunkin'?
And then, do you know where deviled eggs come from? Naughty chickens.
Yeah. Did they have something for naughty chickens up there?
Yes.
Nice.
So yeah, it was a good time.
Well.
And my brother and his son won the pumpkin bowling.
Did they really?
Yeah, father-son pumpkin bowling.
Nice.
And they won.
How does that work? You
So-
just roll pumpkins down the grass?
It's on hay
Ah,
on the grass, and then
Tell you what.
you get a pumpkin and roll it at normal-sized bowling pins.
Really?
Yeah,
That's too funny.
pretty cool. They got quite a bit of stuff for winning it too.
Tell you, this is a nice. He played this really well. If he gets out here, he played this pattern really nice here.
Yeah, get behind that 9.
Just to stroke this one. Yep, he did.
A little further away than I would have liked for a draw shot, but
Yeah.
should be able to just stick it.
Yep. You got to make sure you come back a little bit though. You don't want that outside angle towards the 8
Perfect.
ball. Yeah, he
he's
could
going to have to stun it.
Yeah, he's going to have to just roll it. He doesn't want to get stuck behind that 13 ball. Let's go right to that 13
Right.
ball. Just
And
like
you
that.
called
Wow.
it.
Just like that.
Wow.
It froze on the 11.
Wow. That's why you don't want that outside angle.
I think it
He's going to have to cross bank that.
froze.
Yeah, I don't think he's got a shot.
You could, if you look at, oh my gosh, right at the end, the 11 comes back and freezes right on the cue
wow.
ball.
Well, good hit, but that's why you got to you walk around the
Well,
table.
you called it right before it happened. He's like, you don't want it, just don't get yourself behind that 13.
You got to walk around the table and look at where you want that cue ball. That's so important for players to understand is walk around, see where you want that cue ball, because you didn't want that angle.
Once you start taking things for granted, then you're shooting yourself in the foot.
I mean, it feels good when you got that feel. You want to just keep shooting because you're like, okay, we're good. But I'll tell you what, there's nothing more important than walking around and looking at where I want this to end.
I'm not a big fan of this shot right now either. I would actually play this 9 first and get a little bit better angle at this 14.
I think he's okay.
Oh my gosh, that just barely went in.
Yep.
Now what do you do?
10 ball.
10 ball.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
I would roll this forward.
Me too.
And get that
15
15 out
next.
of there. I would not have. Well, I mean, everyone sees the table differently, but you want that's one of your trouble balls down there, believe it or not, unless you get perfect on it for the 8 ball last. Is he going to roll forward on this? Yep.
Ooh, see how he's steering every shot?
Yeah, he is. Yep, he's not staying down.
No.
Steering it. And this is, I mean, he's got a good aim, but now he's going to have to go to the short side of the 15 if you want, because I would play the 13, come up, I'd get that 15 out of there.
I would shoot that next for sure.
Well, he's going to have to come to the short side of it, and he's got to be perfect on it. And he steered that one again. Wow. Got away with it, but...
Yeah, it's not a straight follow through. Every time he lifts up just a hair, and then
This is going to be hard to hold. Very hard to hold. Jeff's got to get his nugget out of my way.
tell him to sit in the chair up there.
Yeah.
See, when a player misses the 8 and they leave you 7 balls, I'm always stuck in this. Do I play it safe or do I keep shooting? Do I
No,
play
if
safe?
you've got the opportunity to run out, you
run
want to
out.
run out because, as we were stating before,
But sometimes the safe might.
wow, he
Well, I
held
tell
up.
you, he put
up.
so much inside English on that. He
Yeah.
held that masterfully.
Yeah, that was a beautiful shot.
If you have a trouble ball, if you have trouble balls, then safe. But if you have the opportunity to run out, because what happens is, if you play too many safes, that other player can mess the table up so bad that just give you
Gets
have more
worse
trouble
then.
balls. It gets
Right.
worse.
Gotcha.
Well, looks like he's going to get away with this, but
Chris, if you could ask Jeff to sit up top, so because we were literally looking right at the back of his
back
head.
of his nugget.
Yeah.
Tell
That
him
works.
Tell him thanks.
That. All right, we got a score of 2-2. And again, this is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and I'm joined in the booth by Brian
Hallelujah.
Hollenbeck, coming back from Las Vegas, and down there on the keyboard and the other microphone, if you would wave at the camera over here, that's Chris Shotgun Tennis.
Hello.
Want everybody get out there sharing this stream. Also, get out there on YouTube. Get us a subscription. Hit that little bell after you subscribe, and almost got kicked in again.
Little bell, what does that do?
That little bell notifies you every time we go live. You don't have to search for anything. It just pops up a little banner and says, "Hey, Mad Apple Streaming is live," and it'll take you right to the live video. Oh, make it. He's got to make that. Oh,
That really is the most important part. YouTube is higher quality. You can rewind, you can pause, you can comment, and it actually gives us a future for sponsors and revenue.
For streaming,
Right.
for keeping it free. That's coming up here. Oof. Woo. Got away with that
we
one.
have a future in this?
Well, you don't, but we do.
If you get enough subscribers, we might be able to pay you more than, what do you get now? Cookies?
Snickerdoodles.
Yeah, I don't like
He
this.
ain't gonna like this shot.
Don't like this.
Oh, and he just got blocked on the 11. And he can't shoot the 15.
See, I don't like. I mean, he's not looking at anything to bust that 8 out with. He's got to bust that
Nice
8
shot.
out.
Yeah, and there's no shot to do that.
No, you got nothing.
Oh.
You want to?
I didn't even see the 9 down there. Oh my. Was that a safe? That's not a good save.
That was attempted safe. Oh, Michael Parker, ball in hand, can use that 3 ball.
That'd be my shot.
Get that out. Yep.
So you would break up the 2-7 here?
Yep.
Right now.
Absolutely. Right away.
And I would try to run into the 2.
Yep.
Because you don't want to run to the 7 because the 2 is going to stay right there.
Yep. Oh, that's too much. That's not enough angle, Mike.
No, I'd give that a little bit more natural
Yep.
angle.
A little more natural. So you have to put my. You want to put a little spin. If you can run right into the 2 with a little bit of spin, because it'll actually knock the 8s. Ooh, I don't.
This could not be good.
Well, it ended up good. He came backside of the 8.
Yeah, he snicked it.
Yes.
Thank you, MH.
Tell you what. Ended up good.
It's looking much better now.
Looking really good right now.
Alrighty then.
I would come backside just like that. Ooh. I would have come up a little higher and get a little straighter on that 5 to get that. Man, that shirt is bright.
I had to plug it in this morning.
Did you charge? You definitely charge that one. Holy Jesus!
After this match, I got to put on my other
I need my
shirt
sunglasses.
that Kendall made for me.
Oh, did he make one for you?
He did.
Yeah, I must say, Dale, you're dressed very well
Nice.
today. Looks like a car salesman.
Yeah, doesn't he?
Tucked in pants, black slacks, shiny
he's
shoes.
selling some bright cars. He's gonna have to put a lot of inside English. That ball is too deep to not. He's inside English come below that 11 ball.
Well,
Oh, it's not what you wanted to do.
Wow.
you know, I want to look good for my 5th loss on King of the Hill. So, you know,
Well, at least you look good for it.
well, it's like, you know, when you golf, if you can't play good, at least look good.
I don't like this shot.
Yeah. I don't either. I play the 9, 11, 12 and
I don't like this shot. I don't like this shot. This is why.
Yeah. Now you got a bad angle on this
you
11
got a very
already.
bad angle here.
Now you got a.
Now you got a scratch
You're
shot.
gonna run into the. Boy.
So what? You guys
Oof,
would have saved
man,
that?
that was close.
So.
This is why.
And here's the reason why. Now.
I would have actually taken the 11 ball first.
Yep. Me too.
9 ball come up for this ball up here, and then you're on the right angle for the 8 ball. And this is why.
Well, that was a 2-way.
Yeah. I don't like that 2-way, though.
Nope.
It's an opportunity
It is, but
that you don't want to give your opponent. But
Right.
I mean,
yeah, we got to have our meeting this week. We got to discuss our details about our
Veterans.
veterans tournament.
Yeah,
we got to get that rolling.
I've actually had a couple of people over the last week and a half ask me about it. So.
Yeah. this John-
Also, Patrick Lynn is in the house.
is he?
Patrick Lynn is here at the Mad Apple
Where?
and wants to talk to you about the Veterans
Where's
tournament.
he at?
I'm not sure right now. He was in the tournament.
Oh, was he?
Yeah, never met the guy before.
I have never met him either.
Well, this is a tough situation. So, and I was kind of thinking this: if you can trust the table enough,
Yeah.
If you can just slow roll it up
Yep.
to and just freeze him,
On that ball. It's a lot tougher shot. But you want to give him the opposite angle. If he would have gone to the left side, it would actually been a better shot because
right? Because then it's a
then
scratch
it's a
in the side.
scratch 2-way scratch. Uh-oh.
Never mind.
Uh-oh. Now Michael has more options.
A lot more options.
I would hit the left side of that 4-ball, bring it up towards the corner pocket or the side pocket here, and leave him a very tough shot from the other side of the opposite side of the table.
Yep. Like the second diamond between the corner and the side over there.
And bring that 4-ball up so it's not down on that rail.
Yeah, and if you could play like a little bit of a stun stroke, you could actually get that 4 close to the 8 and potentially block it.
I don't think he needs to stun it. Just natural shape to just left side of it. Bring it up to this. You don't even need to get close to that side pocket.
Nope.
Uh-oh, he went for it. And he might... Oh, he got away with it. It's not a bad option.
Yeah, I don't like leaving my opponent the shot, though.
Yeah, I'd rather be against that rail on that side, that long rail. He's going to play a safe right here.
God, I hope my opponent does that for me tonight.
All right.
Because I have the Quantum 2 by Wheat State.
You know, I'm wearing this one because Kendall still has not got me my blue Bad Apple shirt yet. So,
do you want me to buy you one?
Kendall,
I'll buy you.
They didn't. There wasn't one here.
There's not a blue one out there.
No.
What size do you wear? Extra large.
Well, I'm starting to get a belly, so I should do extra large. But
oh, this is gonna turn out nice.
I got away with it. Oh,
he can cut it. Oh, I'll tell you what. I'm looking right down the line. This is a tough.
This is a tough cut. Very tough cut.
I think it goes on the side.
It
yeah,
does.
That's what I'm saying.
It does.
It is
but it's
super.
You
thin.
have to hit that so thin. And yeah,
I mean, there's like 1/8 of an inch on either side.
You have to hit it absolutely perfect. Oh, and he just elected to play safe. Well, I don't like this.
Nope.
Michael can run right into that 4-ball.
Yeah, freeze him right into the back.
Freeze him right up on
Great shot.
Don't. Oh.
Is it wired in the top?
No.
No.
Just like that.
Nice.
That's beautiful.
That's a great shot. Man, I'm learning here.
While you're
Have
right
you not
behind it.
listened to our commentary in the
No,
last
I usually
year and a half?
mute.
Well, see, now that I'm up in the booth, now he's listening because if he were to listen to yours, then he wouldn't have learned much.
Well, I like MH too.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Ball in hand on the 4-8.
Yeah, that's not what he's going to like. See, Michael Parker's using that Predator junk.
Wow.
You know they're one of the biggest sponsors out there.
Yeah.
No, I no the
Probably
I'm talking
not
about
the
the chalk.
best thing to say
Oh, wait
on
a-
YouTube.
I'm talking about the chalk. Oh, that must be.
Oh, the
Jeff's,
chalk.
The
The
chalk.
chalk. Yeah.
Yeah, the chalk.
I don't like the chalk either,
I
to
don't.
be honest.
I like their cues. Their cues are great. But the only thing I do not like with Predator is their chalk. And from what I heard is that that Predator cloth that they were using for the CSI events out there.
Is that the Andy?
Huh?
Is that the Andy cloth?
It's I don't know what it is.
No, Predator has their own
They have their
table,
own- Oh, that's
their
right.
own
Yeah,
cloth,
yeah.
their
Yep.
own balls.
Well,
got
they
everything.
were using the diamond tables, but they were using Predator felt. And from even last year and this year again, the players say it gets slow so fast. In the beginning, it's good, but it gets slow very
You
quick.
know, actually, Shane Van Boning, Dennis Orculio, and there were several of the players that were in the Predator 10-ball challenge.
Yeah.
That as the stream went on, they couldn't make anything on the break anymore because the cloth slowed down so much.
Did you guys see the fun event that we had out there at Vegas? We had a huge thunderstorm come through.
Oh, I heard the power was
The power went out. Power went out for about an hour. It was pretty fun. Then we had
Well, they don't get much rain out there.
no,
so
they
that's-
don't. But and as a matter of fact, they don't get much rain to the point that as soon as it started storming out, we had to put some cups on some of the
nice break.
Yeah, we had to put some cups on some of the tables because it was leaking through the roofs. All of the
Wow.
roofs. Matter of fact, one of the big tables, they had to put a garbage can up there because it was leaking right on the table. But from what I had heard, and you got all these rumors about the reel. I tell you, I like the reel because it's not so busy. I mean, we literally walked this with Caesars. You go through Caesars,
I like the reel.
and you're just shoulder to shoulder with people, and I don't mind it. But as I get older, I don't like crowds. You know what I mean? And that's why the reel is actually.
Yeah, I don't even like people.
Yeah, I don't either. But I love the reel for that aspect. But from what I heard is that Caesars actually sold it to another group, and you had all these rumors about that they were going to tear it down, put a sports complex up there.
Ooh.
Oh, he steered that one big time. But I got an email from CSI last year saying that yes, they have sold it. Caesars is under contract through 2022 to actually manage it, but after that point, it is actually going to go to the new company that bought it, and they're going to do like hundreds of millions of dollars worth of renovations to the Rio.
Wow.
So,
and that's already a pretty hotel.
Yeah.
I don't like this shot.
Yeah,
See, now
don't.
you've left yourself with the 13 to get on the 8.
To get on the 8. Yep.
And that's brutal.
That's a lot of traffic to
He
get
could have
through.
easily shot the 13, then the 15, then the 14.
Yeah, 13 come up, and I mean, he would have had to get perfect on the 15 because of the angle, but it was a much easier than coming through all this traffic. But he played it where he wanted to.
Yeah,
he could just draw straight back.
Yeah, this may end up being exactly what he needed.
No, actually, I didn't see that one.
Just don't get behind the 4.
Oh.
Or miss the...
Or do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and okay, so let me ask you, Brian. Do you think Predator? Obviously, Predator was the sponsor of the event, but because of what happened with Simonis, that they were using Predator cloth, because Simonis is now kind of like almost out of business because their whole entire factory was flooded.
I think that was planned
really?
Yeah,
ahead.
the whole entire thing. So
No, they played with Predator last year too.
Right, same
They did,
ball,
okay.
same everything.
right,
So,
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Simonis factory. I mean, that's.
Did
that's
they
horrible.
really?
Disaster,
Is it really?
yeah.
Where are they based out
Massive
of?
rains, and aren't they in Germany?
Um,
Simonis is in Germany, right?
I thought it was Italian, but
It might. Yeah, you might be right.
Really? I didn't hear that. Wow.
The whole entire everybody's out of work,
man.
and now they're going to be
That's-
years behind on making cloth.
Wow, that's unfortunate. There was another person there was a thread out on one of the pool pages that talked about there's a different cloth. It's almost talking about it's just absolutely phenomenal.
I thought that's the Andy cloth.
Is it the Andy cloth?
Mhm.
Wow, look at that.
What a shot!
Look at that.
What
Holy
a bank
cow.
shot by the caveman.
He just killed it.
Put that black bat right in the cave.
Wow. There wasn't much room either.
You ain't kidding.
He nailed that.
I guarantee you Chris G has got that one on a replay.
Oh, yeah.
right there.
Rick Poole says,
Watch how
old-
close he has to come to the 7 on this bank.
Rick Poole says, I totally agree with you, Rick. It is an old building.
I think it cut off, but we get the point.
Look at this.
Nice. Yeah, he drilled it. You know, it's funny. When I was out there, I actually asked a few people. I said, have you guys ever been to the Voodoo Lounge? And they're like, no. I took like 6 people up to the Voodoo. Have you ever been to a Voodoo Lounge up on the Rio?
I've walked through it, but
Up on the roof?
Yeah, I don't think I'd go there for a big party or
Well,
anything.
it's closed. They don't have it open right now. They have the zip line there,
Mhm.
but you can actually walk up there, and it is one of the best views of Vegas.
So, speaking of the zip line, I seen one of your friends take the zip line over to the other
Oh, yeah,
building.
Jamie
and
Castaneda.
I can hear you talking in the
Oh,
background.
yeah.
So, did you actually do it, or
I didn't do it because it was like I would do it if it was more intense. But you're sitting in a chair. You're not like,
on a string?
so what? Oh, trust me, I'm going skydiving, man, with no string.
Well, you better have a pull string.
$35 to sit in a chair, and
Oh,
that's why
how much that costs.
35. So I said to Jamie, I tell you what, you do it, and just tell me if it was like really adrenaline or not. If it was, then you know what? Then we'll do it again. I'll do it with you. Afterwards, he said, yeah, I don't think it was worth $35.
There wasn't a whole lot of yelling and screaming from
No,
him when
no.
he was in the seat.
No.
What are you doing down
What are
there,
you doing
Chris
down
G?
there?
Nothing.
Nothing.
We got nothing going on in the comment section.
Yeah,
Is
what's
there,
up?
Is there a reason for this?
How many viewers we got total? Chris?
We're looking at over 50.
50, and we got no comments coming in. Come on, people.
How do you expect us to, talk to you?
And make fun of you.
Right.
Come on. We need some comments.
Scott Kugel says better than 6 losses, Dale. Thanks, Scott.
Amen to that.
Is he over on Twitch?
No, he's on Facebook.
Huh.
Oh.
Why don't I see that?
Oh, how come we're not seeing? I got to look up there to see the comments. We're missing a bunch of comments.
Yeah, that's why I'm looking down here.
That's
on
Dale's
the Facebook.
department.
Michelle Neville. Well, hello. Josh Nelson. Nice out, Mike. Slow down and take your time. Yep, exactly. I totally agree. He's got to stay down at it. Michelle Neville says, Brian, it never works for me. I still scratch or hook myself. Not sure what shot you're talking about, but yeah, you do hook yourself a lot. And speaking of Scott Kugel, I tell you what, Scott was on the team out there, and he played absolutely phenomenal. He played really, really well out there. You can tell he put a lot of time in before we went out there, and he was in stroke, and he was playing very, very well. I think he won. Jesus, how many minis did you win, Scott? You won quite a few minis. But yeah, he.
Well, Scott was our king of the hill for 8 weeks too.
Yeah, he played very well out there.
Oh no!
I was going to say,
I think he got it.
Never seen Scott play bad.
Wow, that was a nice out there.
All right, we got a score of 4-3 in favor of our current reigning knight, Mr. Michael the Caveman Parker.
All right, can we? We're gonna kick Bill Larson off right now.
Yeah, let's do that.
We'll see you, Bill. You might have to go to Twitch because we're banning you on
You're done.
Facebook and YouTube.
See ya.
Jerk.
Can we just ban him from the stream like we did with that guy that his mentality was on the border?
We could do that.
Personality on the border.
Yeah, I actually
That's what-
unbanned him. I felt bad that night. He was just trying to express himself.
Who?
Personality on a border.
Sometimes it's better to not
Oh,
express
yeah,
yourself
that
in
guy.
that manner.
Yeah, but when you start calling people goofy-looking guy, I mean,
I figured I'd just give him another chance.
Yeah. Trust me, it's your last.
it's your last.
Because I believe once you get banned, you can't even come to the channel anymore. And the guy obviously loves pool. He just likes to
Complains
troll.
about it
Just
all the
doesn't
time.
have a personality about it.
Yeah, he's got a 4,000 cargo rate, though.
Bill Larson, cowards. I'll show you, coward.
All right, little body English there from the caveman.
Michael Parker up 4-3. What are you thinking? Hill this match?
I think it almost has to.
I think so.
Uh-oh. Yeah, moving that 8-ball around a little bit.
Got it where you want it now, Michael? I don't think you wanted it there, but
Josh Nelson chiming in. Nice out, Mike. Slow down and take your time. You got this. See you soon. And the reason he says that is Josh Nelson is our current reigning king, sitting on the throne for a week, and is being challenged by 4-time loser.
Thank you for the likes, Tanya.
going
Michael,
for his 5th.
Al, Jason, Fred, Harold,
Bill Larson says, I didn't even mention Cheddar Helmet.
Colleen Groschel.
Colleen.
Greshel?
Greshel. That's Frank Greshel's.
Frank
She
Greshel's wife.
subscribed on YouTube.
That might
Thank
be
you.
Frank stealing his wife's phone and subscribing. I love it, Frank.
Thanks,
Attaboy.
Frank. We
the
need
man.
more of the Facebook on YouTube. Clicking the subscribe.
Yes, sir. We do.
Thank you, Ashley, for subscribing on YouTube.
Ashley, that's awesome. Did you hit the little bell, too? If you hit the little bell, it'll tell you when we go live. All you do is click on it, and you don't have to search for it. It just takes you right to the
It's a good shot.
high-quality stream.
And mediocre commentary.
Michelle Neville says, tip him over, Brian Halbeck. That how I take care of Larry, but care, I'm thinking care.
Thank you, Michelle Ann.
Michelle Ann. Who's that?
Who dat?
Michelle Ann
I
has
am going to
liked
tip him over.
the video.
Does that name sound familiar to you?
It
No.
really does.
Who's that?
Are you joking? Because, I mean, I've seen her in every stream.
Who dat?
Michelle Ann.
Yeah, who dat?
Well, maybe she can chat and tell us who she is.
Chris
I don't
doesn't
know.
know.
Yeah, I knew you guys were messing with me. Who
It's
is
Brian's girlfriend.
that? No, what? That's
It's
her
Brian,
middle
that's
name.
Brian's girlfriend.
Brian's girl.
Yeah. Well, it's not Michelle Neville.
17-3. Packers actually got on the board, huh?
Yeah. It's a good thing Rogers waited so long.
Right.
I got to look this up.
What do you got to look up?
What are you looking up? Oh, if it's actually your girlfriend, Michelle.
Wow, he was able to see that.
Was beautiful.
Wow.
And perfect.
perfect
speed.
shape.
Now just a little float. Play the 8 to the side. Don't make it complicated.
Uh-oh. And he got up. See how fast he got up on that shot?
Oh my gosh, he was up and out of that thing
Before the cue ball, I think, even hit
yeah, it
the
didn't
ball.
even hit the 10 yet. Oh boy.
Wow.
That's not the position I would really like to be shooting that 8 in the side.
No,
either, you
but
know?
I tell you what, though, that 7 ball is not going to be much fun.
Nope.
See, Michelle got the joke. You guys were just behind.
Worry about your own behind.
Yeah. Right?
It's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Did Chris hear what you said about him on
Chris
his
who?
stream?
Chris, who?
Where's the mute?
Chris G. Did you hear what you guys said? Did you hear what they said about
he
you?
He will. He will when he watches it.
Man, I tell you, that wasn't very nice.
I do watch to kind of pick up on things I can do better.
Well, no, they didn't. Well, I don't think you can do better about this one.
Well, that's why, there's a Jesters division.
Oh, no, it had nothing to do with
It
your
had
pool
nothing
game.
to do.
Oh,
It
no.
had nothing to do with your pool game.
Love you.
Uh-huh. You better say that now, because...
Well, we do have a few pictures here of Dale.
What? No, oh, yeah. Well, those are old already. Come up
Old.
with some new material. Is that Taylor
Dale
Cowell
hard
and
at
Robbie
work.
Schmidt there? The commentator
What do
who
you...
may be joining us this evening.
I would actually take that 1 ball and try to make that 10 ball.
Me too.
Right now.
Give it a little
Yep.
off the 6.
Because you have the 6 to... Oh, well...
boy.
Wow.
You know what?
Really?
He could have actually done it. He just hit that a little too hard there. Now you're kind of stuck. That ball is so deep in the pockets. Hey, there it is, little cheddar. Working hard.
Is he playing safe?
I don't know what he's doing.
What in the... What the...
I was thinking the same thing, but maybe
What?
roll up a little bit.
What?
Yeah,
No.
I mean, I think he could have tried to actually. I mean, the ball was so far in the jaws that if he actually hit it perfect, he could have
made it.
possibly made it.
Well, these aren't Predator 4.5 inch. These are Pro Cut, so
Yeah,
I don't know.
whatever.
That's a horrible excuse.
That ball was in the jars quite a bit. It was right on the shelf. He could have actually. It would have been close, but he could have, if he would have done it that way and followed the cue ball, he could have put him down against that rail, close to that 7 ball, to make that shot a little more difficult. Well, with that being said, that Michael Parker goes up 5-3 in a race to 10, so he's halfway there.
Wow, you're good at this. People don't, especially quick fire and shotgun tennis, don't give you enough credit.
No, they don't.
No, I actually miss Brian up in the booth. I don't know why you put him down here all the time.
Right?
Because otherwise, then he has to sit next to me. Is it really that hard to figure out?
Yeah.
It's a nice dynamic as long as you
He starts to smell after a while, though.
stay on topic once in a while.
Now,
Oh, pool?
what good would that be? And how about Mason out there doing a good job out in Vegas?
No doubt. Taking down the platinum division in the 9-ball, beating Manny Perez of all people, by the way.
That wasn't plat. That was the CSI event, 9-ball.
Yep.
So
Oh, yeah.
that's
My bad. Yep.
It's only one division there.
$3,000 massive check
Gotta love that.
and a beautiful little piece of crystal.
Michelle Allen says Daryl Lorenz must have really. Well, of course he missed me. He always misses me.
Yeah.
Just admit it.
Like the play.
You know, it was funny. Jeff Brown, who I've known now, but I haven't really gotten to know. It's one of those things where you know somebody, but until you spend some time with them,
I've
you don't
known
really
Jeff
know
for
them
35 years.
yeah, as a person.
Yep.
That man is funny as hell, and he's got so many stories. Oh my God, does he have the stories? Man,
Well,
I was rolling laughing at some of his stories that he has.
When he had the breaking point with Dale Reinders,
Yeah,
every time we had a BCW stop down there,
yeah.
it was always a good time.
He's a riot.
Either playing ring games or I actually played Jeff a set,
Oh yeah.
and I think it was like $300 I ended up winning, and he's like, I'll tell you what, I got a deal for you. I'll give you this case that he had in the window.
Yeah.
And it was like
Nice,
a $400 in-stroke
Yeah.
case. And I literally just retired that about 6 months
really?
ago.
Wow.
So I've had that thing for a long time.
He was telling us his stories about when he younger days. I mean, Jeff was he'll fully tell you if he looks at you and tells you some of his stories, he'll tell you just how he had a rough beginning of his life from the start of age of 17. And he was telling us about the times he stole cars. It was funnier than hell.
I didn't know that
funny.
part.
Oh yeah, it was funny. Oh my God. Yeah, he loves to tell the stories too. Because obviously, I mean, good for him. I'm happy that he actually clean and sober for 20 some years now. So I mean,
Oh, no kidding.
good for him that he's done. Yeah,
No
I mean,
doubt.
to have all the temptations out there in Vegas for what he used to do out in Vegas. I'm proud of what he's done with his life. You know, he's turned his life around, and he was just telling us that he just went to the doctor, had his checkup, and doctor's clean bill out. He's like, for what you've done with your body throughout the years,
You'd be very thankful.
you'd be very thankful.
Grateful.
And good for him that he did that, and super good guy.
So I don't like how he's queuing on the 7 ball
I don't
because
either.
I would come into the backside of that 12.
Yes, sir, because you have, yep.
Because now
You
you're
gotta-
in trouble.
You got to break that 8 out. You got to break that 8 out, and he's going to have trouble here. He's going to have to hit this soft, so just knock that one down by the pocket. You had to hit that pocket speed to make sure that 1 ball did not go past the pocket like that, because then he would have had a shot to break the 8 ball out. But again, you don't want to save it till your last shot, though. I like that shot. I like it, but I don't. Well, yeah, I like that shot.
I'll be honest with you. If I was playing against Jeff and he was allowing me back to the table with these 3 balls left, I'd be okay with that. Because I'm going to try to get as straight in on that 2 ball as possible and draw it back and play the 8 bank.
Yeah,
the 8
I mean,
cross
that's the
side.
only thing. I mean, he could with the little bit of angle he has on the 1 ball right now. He could try to run into that 8 ball, but the problem is, then you don't have a good shot on the 2 ball.
Right.
So he's going to have to bank that 8 ball.
And I wouldn't mind having that shot.
No, not at all. Well, yeah,
See,
shit.
here's the
did pretty well
situation.
there.
He has an angle, but you're going to have to hit this so hard to chant. There you go.
Yep.
There you go. Just draw back and give yourself a bank. Because if you try to break that thing out of there, you're just asking for trouble. There's too much stuff in the way.
Unbelievable.
Oh boy. See, he tried to break it out, and
Yeah.
that doesn't make any sense to me.
Nope. Yeah.
Now he's going to play safe.
Yeah, but
I don't understand that either.
I don't like that save because now you still have.
You haven't accomplished anything.
You haven't accomplished anything.
Well,
But if he gets
Potentially
ball in
ball in
hand,
hand,
he
right.
could, break it out with the 11.
which he could have done on that last shot.
Right. But honestly, how close that 12 ball is there, I would make his 11 ball. I mean, he could use the 9, but
Or just get a good hit.
or just get a good hit
And tie
and
up
screw
his
the
9.
9. Wow. This is why you don't play too many safes. You play too many safes, and this is what happens at the table sometimes. If you don't lock him up on the ball and he gets a good hit, this is the kind of thing that happens quite a bit. And now that 2 ball's out in the middle of the table, so there's not much area for Jeff to play safe. And how did he hit that? Oh, he almost hit that so good to get behind that. 9 ball and 12 are still not in a good spot.
Easy save, though. Little punch draw on the 9, or, yeah, just nudge the 12.
There you go. That's what you got to do. You got to tie him up on that ball. Now, he does have a kick.
God, I hope not that one.
Yeah, I don't think
2
that.
rails, Michael.
He could go one way. He could go off the long rail, couldn't he? I can't see the angle real well. Yeah, he can go off the long rail. What are you talking about? Go off the opposite rail.
That 8's a little close. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Right there, that way.
Yep.
He's got that all day long.
The only trouble is if you make it.
Well, yeah, you don't want to make it.
Yeah. You get diddly on the 8.
At this point, you just want to try to get a good hit. He's calling it the side? How's he getting there?
Ooh, he didn't miss that by much.
No, he didn't. Yeah, he sure didn't.
So did you get to see any of the pros playing then in the
Oh, yeah.
Predator? And
Yep. Watch Tyler for a little bit. Watch Shane. Watch Kachi. Kachi take it down.
against Kooy?
Yep.
He's a very animated player. I like Kooy.
Oh, yeah. Oi. Oi.
Oh, yeah.
My grandma used to say all the time, oi. Jeffrey's he's getting a little fast here.
Well, and that's one of the things that I was going to say before. It's the first thing that I pick up on his game, and I've known Jeff for the last year, and he really needs to slow down just a hair.
I understand when you're feeling it, that's fine, but at the same time, you have to slow down. Keep that stroke. Keep that stroke going.
That's what separates the Knights from the Kings,
Right.
is the fact that, especially when you get to a higher level, every single shot counts. You miss one ball,
Absolutely.
and it could end up costing you 3, 4, 5 racks.
Yep, sure could.
So if you want to get yourself to that, I mean, there's no reason to not take an extra stroke. The poke and hope theory does not work.
No, sir, it does not.
There's a good picture of Stone Mason under the
There it
U.S.
is.
flag at Harrah's.
Good for him. No, that's what Harris?
Yeah.
Where was that from?
Had Harrah's on there.
That must have been an old picture.
Hey, look at the.
Yeah, that's Harris. That must have been an old picture. Must have been when they had a different tournament at Harris.
Unless that was at Atlantic City.
Yeah, I was gonna say he might be there.
Oh, that might
right
be
now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, he is there right now. So that must be him right now. Yeah, there.
I gotta check my Facebook.
Rick Poole, I agree that Jeff was on a road to just he was, and he will fully admit that to you, that his life was on a path that he wouldn't have been around too much longer if he continued on that path. So good for him and what he's done. I like that starter shot, and he played that good position. I don't know, he would probably like to get a little further out than that, but... Oh, that's why. That's why. He had the wrong angle there, so he tried to cheat the pocket so he didn't push that 11 ball too far down, and didn't cheat it enough. And again, this goes back to the point of walk around the table and look at where you want that cue ball to end up. Because that was so important to make sure you got on the other side of that ball so you didn't run into the 12 or 11 ball and have to cheat it. Well, Michael attempted a break out there, but unfortunately he missed that. But he's got the 9 ball.
Hey, you want to go golfing Wednesday?
Wednesday?
Down in your area?
Where at?
We're not sure yet. It's my brother and my nephew.
Really?
We're looking for a 4th.
What's the weather? Is it supposed to be? I tell you what.
Right now is my favorite time to play
that
golf.
Weather out in Vegas, we're in Coyote Springs. We quit after 13 holes. It was so hot. It was so damn hot.
Mm-hmm.
I literally, Jamie actually felt like he was a pass out and throw up. So he had to leave. And then afterwards, it was so slow out there because there were so many people out there. And then Jeff and I were just like, you know what? Yeah, this is,
It's too much.
Yeah, it was way too much. Oof.
Yeah,
man.
they can say it's a dry heat all day long. It's freaking hot.
115 in the desert. I don't care if it's dry heat or not.
Yeah.
That
It's freaking hot.
and honestly, yesterday, the last day we were there, obviously we were out of the tournament, so I took Charlie Wolf to go see the Hoover Dam. Just walking to the Hoover Dam, walking outside for literally 20 minutes. By the time we got back, I was exhausted.
Now, did they have the American flag on Hoover Dam when you were there?
No.
Okay.
No, they didn't.
Did you see that by chance? Anybody?
No. Did they put it out there?
The stars. 1 star on that flag. First of all, it takes 15 people to unfurl that flag on Hoover Dam.
Look at this. Look at this.
1 star is 17 feet tall.
Really? Holy shit.
It is
Really?
the biggest American flag.
I thought, didn't
It
he?
covers...
Oh, wait a minute. Didn't Michael call that?
I don't think so. I think he called the 11 down here.
Oh, okay. Larry Neville. Hey, fellas. What's up, Larry?
What up, Larry?
I didn't even know. When did they put it out? Was it yesterday?
I seen it on Facebook this morning.
Really? I'm
I think
surprised.
They did it for 9/11.
Yeah, but we were out there on 9/11. I'm
don't
surprised you didn't see it.
Maybe they rolled it up.
Wow.
Maybe it fell into the water.
I tell you what, you see it on pictures and you're like, oh, it's pretty big. But when
So
you
was that your first time there at Hoover Dam?
No, I've been there
Okay.
before. I've been there like
But
3 or 4
Charlie's
times.
first time?
Charlie's first time, and a couple other people, and Michelle's first time too, actually. But I've taken when I was out there, I took Tom Krieger there. But you don't realize the mass that thing is until you stand right next to it.
You know, and it's funny that they say that the concrete is still curing on the inside.
Oh yeah.
It is so massive.
So massive.
And the amount of people that died
during
construction of that is
and one thing that we talked about is, you imagine 1930s is when that thing was built. The engineering behind that, nice. The engineering behind that, the individual that engineered that must have been close to Albert Einstein, because it's just absolutely incredible. Matt Jorgensen says, good luck tonight, Little Cheddar. The vertically challenged are rooting for you.
Wait, who said that?
Nice. Matt Jorgensen.
Thanks, Matt. I think.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll tell that story here in a little bit. What we decided to do after we played Coyote Springs, I found a road that goes up into the mountains a few years back. And I decided to kind of show them the mountain, or we were going to go and show them the mountains. Okay. But I'll kind of explain. Oh, that was a great pass there. Yeah, that was a great pass there, Aaron. Larry says, good match so far. I thought Jeff would run away with this. Yeah, I agree. It's a very good match. I think it's going hill. Well, tied score 5-5. But I had a Jeep Cherokee for a rental car. And I knew this road. I knew this road very well because I've been to it a couple times.
Oh boy.
Can you still see it?
I would kick.
God, he got
I would
down
kick
on
the
that.
other direction.
Yeah, he got down on
Kick
it
the 12.
quickly, like he could still see it. Yeah,
No shot.
Yeah, that's why you want to go the other direction. I don't know if it was lined up or not, but anyway, I get to the road. Some of it's paved and some of it's dirt. What's he doing?
I don't know, but I don't think I would either try to kick this in or something because you're not getting safe on this ball.
Well, he could get safe. He could. Well, yeah.
I don't think so.
He could just barely. It'd be a tough shot on the 7. Is the only shot they would have is a 7.
I think I would take the offensive.
That actually wasn't too bad. It's the only shot that he has is a 7. And it's if Michael hits his center ball, he could scratch. So I would almost can't really play safe. Oh, he could hit the right side of the safe and try to come around table to hide behind the 1, 3, and 2. But anyway, we get to this road, and I'm going like 50 miles an hour on this road. Well, they all don't know that this road turns into dirt. It actually turns left, but then if you go straight to go up in the mountains, it runs into gravel and dirt. Well,
Panic.
I get to this curve, and I'm like, maybe 50 miles an hour on this road. And I get to, it's a curve to the left. You either go that way or you go the dirt way. Well, I went the dirt way because I knew where I was going. Well, I must have hit a rock like exactly
Good thing you had a
perfect
rental car.
to go onto the dirt road. And see, that's what I'm talking about right
Yeah,
there.
you called it.
Center ball scratching. But anyway, I hit the dirt and we start going, and all of a sudden I hear a beep, and then Michelle actually says, you got like 5 pounds of pressure in your front right tire. I actually blew a tire.
Oh, nice.
So we had to change the tire out in 112-degree weather. And
That's always fun.
yeah, it was fun. So we got it changed, went back to the car rental place, and then they swapped out a vehicle for me, and I got a Jeep Liberty. Yeah, and the chick says to me, I'm assuming, I don't know what she was thinking, but she says to me, well, now you can go off-roading if you want. I'm like, oh, I'm not going off-roading.
Of course not.
Of course not.
All right, that
yeah.
brings our score to 6-5, and I think this is Jeffrey Tischauser's first lead of the match, right?
Yes, it is.
So we'll see how he handles this. He's got a big break.
Yeah, he does. Very big.
I don't think anything went in, though.
Nope.
Dry as Las Vegas desert.
Yeah. How are those Packers looking? 24-3. Wow, that's
So-
just fantastic. Is he taking salads? Ooh.
He sure did.
Don't know if I like that
I like
call.
that now. I like that a lot.
Except for that 6 ball down there.
Ugh.
I don't know if that 6 ball goes past the 11.
I think it does.
Yeah, if it does go past, yeah, then I like it too. But if he's looking at it now,
Well, if not, I like playing the 5 next and then playing the 1,
God.
run the cue ball into the 10 to kind of give that
Chris, can you
6 a little
can you
nudge.
poke your head up over the top? See, does that 6 ball go past the 11? It's probably right down your angle right there.
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
I mean, unless you hit like 2.5 diamonds up.
Okay.
See, I like running the 10 into the 6 if it doesn't go right now because you're almost guaranteed a shot on the 3 in the corner or the side.
Yeah, or the side. Yeah, he's got. Yeah, he was putting draw on it. So.
You know, and kind of assessing this match, how's it gone? It's gone so far. Is
Ooh, not what he wanted.
Michael is leaving trouble balls way too late and not seeing breakout options. You know,
Actually, I like Larry's comment right there. Have to move the 8 ball. That actually probably would have been better.
yeah, that would have been even better yet.
Move the 8 ball instead of trying to get on the 6, because then the 8 ball's out of the way. You still have the 3 on the side. So
Hey, there's Mrs. Parker chiming in. Go,
Yeah.
Mike, you got this. What up, Shelly?
Shelly, how are you? Glad to see you tuning in. I hope you're a subscriber on YouTube. If not, get over there on YouTube, create your own account, hit that subscribe button.
Tell him to stay down.
Yeah.
We can't do that from the booth.
I like that shot.
Yeah,
now he
it
ties up
leaves-
that pocket. Yeah.
Leaves the 10.
That 10 ball is kind of a mess for Jeff.
Is he playing safe? Oh,
No. I didn't see him signify a safe shot. Not quite sure what he's trying to accomplish here, but well, he got away with that.
yeah, now he's got the shot. See, here's where I would play the 9.
Yeah. Well,
just
but yeah, but
run
no,
it-
the problem is taking the 9 now, you're running that 10 ball down towards the 8. See, now I would take the 15 ball.
Oh my
Can you
gosh!
see that?
Did he get to that?
Really?
Are
Wow.
you kidding
Holy
me?
cow. That was a great shot. I didn't think you could see that there.
I don't know if that was intentional or like, oh, look what I found.
Yeah. That worked out absolutely fantastic. Wow. I mean, look at the shape on that. That was perfect shape. You have to run into that 13 ball, I think. Oh, no. He's good.
Once across.
Yep. Got to come across the table a couple times here. Just like that. Good shot.
All right, Jeff's going to take a 2-game lead if this thing gets deposited in the corner.
And it does.
All right, everybody, thank you for tuning in. I'm going to give you everybody a real quick rundown of the events of today so far in the Jesters division of our King of the Hill series. We have Chris Shotgun Guntanis once again taking down the Jesters match, beating Shannon Waldorf from Kiel, Wisconsin. I believe that score was 8-5 or 8-4 or something like that, somewhere around there. And in our Queens division, we had Nicole Tischer and Lori Van Kooy, and that match went hill. Nicole had a shot on the 8-ball, made it, and scratched. So Lori Van Kooy taking that down. She's going to be coming back to take on our reigning queen, Miss Barb Arndt, returning from Las Vegas. And then we've got this match. And then later on this evening at 8 o'clock, as we always do, we have our King of the Hill, our feature presentation, and it is our reigning king. Because Stone Mason is absent. He is in Atlantic City. It is now Josh Nelson on the throne.
I think it's Chris. It's 7-5, I think it is. Isn't it? 7-5?
Yep.
Thank you.
And Larry Neville says, sorry, Shelley, won't happen. I already told him he jumps up like a rabbit. He does. He definitely jumps up. I worked with him quite a bit down at Sussex when I first met, and I tried so hard to get him to do some drills to keep him down on his shot. And he said he did it for a while, and then he just falls into the habits again, which everybody does. We all do it.
Why don't you do like we do in golf? You know, when you got to keep your head down, tie a string to your testicles and your chin. You know, if you lift up your head, it's gonna hurt.
Now I've upgraded that to I've rigged up a taser system. You put a taser down there, and if your head comes up over
you get tased in the
tased.
testicular area.
Yeah.
That's
It's a little tough.
Seems a little harsh.
Yeah, but you know.
Ooh,
I don't like that
pretty
angle.
Steep angle on this 2-ball here.
You have to come around a lot of traffic for this. You try to put a lot of inside English on this, I think, to stay.
And that's
And
usually
that's what
what happens
happens.
when you got to try and hold it.
And he didn't like to leave anyway.
So Larry would like us to mention the new tournament format when we get a minute.
Oh,
Can do.
It's in the chat.
go ahead, Dale.
And Larry Neville, being our Mad Apple tournament director. I'm going to give everybody just a real quick one-rundown. Monday nights are 9-ball, Friday nights are 10-ball, and Sunday afternoons are 8-ball. And it says, from Larry, can you mention the fact that next Sunday starts the new format, and it is a $20 entry. All 550 and below race to 2, and 550 and above go to 3.
Keeping it simple.
Yep.
Well, Larry and I were talking about it prior to all the matches starting today, and one of the big things was the way things are right now, it's an $8 tournament. $2 goes to break pot tickets. So at the end of a whole entire day, if you end up winning the tournament, you win like $35.
Yeah, it's
So, it's not a huge incentive. But, I
Yep.
mean, we've been getting a pretty good turnout. But like on Mondays and Fridays, they end up running to like 1 o'clock in the morning
Yeah.
for $35 or $40.
that's a lot.
So up the entry, shorten the race just a little bit. Oh my gosh, did he try to steer that one?
Yes, he did.
Now he's going to have to come across the table twice to get back where that 15 is.
And with inside English, just like Jeff had.
Mm-hmm.
If he comes back across the table twice, if he comes too far, he could scratch.
I
Oh, he's
do
going to bank
not
it? I don't like that.
Do not like this bank shot.
I like
Because
the
here,
bank.
if you hit the 15 pocket speed and you miss it, you're leaving it in front of his 2.
Yep. And now
You just sold the farm.
Selling it out, unfortunately.
But if he would have made it,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
a big
not a-
that's a big if.
This isn't the
Bill Larson
Kings or the
says
professional division.
new series out. Quote, the little cheddar on Dorf commentary. Unquote. Giving Tim Conway a run for his money. Yeah.
And you talk about, and here's the thing with that shot, it's a massive swing if you miss.
Big time.
Instead of it being 7-6 now
it's
it's 8-5.
8-5.
That's a huge difference in a race to 10.
And yep, there's one more game. He's on the hill. Not much he can do. I mean, that's a tough one there. I mean, it was the right ball to leave to the end, but you gotta stay down. Holy cow! This news
Really jumped right in the side pocket.
this news break notification I got, I haven't read it yet, but it says like Mississippi alligator contained 6,000-year-old artifact in stomach.
6,000-year-old
Artifact in the stomach.
that's
Man,
crazy.
Isn't that nuts?
Could you imagine swimming around for how old's the alligator?
It just says Mississippi alligator. It doesn't say how old. I haven't read it yet, but in his stomach it contained a 6,000-year-old artifact.
I mean, that's like me walking around with a fork in my stomach for, 40 years. That can't be comfortable for
No.
the alligator.
And the thing about it is, alligators usually, I mean, it had to be something metal because obviously bones, they process all that and it all gets,
Right.
they upchuck it. So
And it couldn't have been a clay pot or anything. That
No.
would have been gone.
it would have been gone. So it had to be something. Wow. That was, oof.
Yay.
That's,
This 5 doesn't go past the 6, does it?
I don't know. Doesn't, it might.
I didn't think
Oh.
so.
It's a good spot for it.
Yeah, I mean, the 12 ball is tied up. Now he's, hid that pocket for the 11 and the 9. So he's, Jeff's got some trouble here, but he's up at the table. And Michael didn't do much to get that. He wasn't, I didn't see much that he was going for that 4, unless, well, he could have taken the 2 and taken the 6 and broke that 4 ball.
Is he
But
shooting the 9?
yeah, I don't like that shot. Don't like that.
What?
Ooh, not quite sure.
Man, look at what he tied
Now,
up. though.
Now he left the. He could actually, if Michael strokes this, he could actually get that 4
He can
ball.
get on the 4.
Yep, come off the rail. It's a good shot right there too. Yep, perfect.
Yeah, he's got it in the side. He's going to have to navigate a little bit of traffic on this end.
A lot of traffic.
Yeah,
What?
Just get to where you can shoot the 7.
Did he tapped over here, but then is he going to the side or? I'm assuming he's going on the side, but he tapped over here. Like, yeah, okay, so he's going the side with that. He's got to look at. He's got to look at the
Boy,
10.
that's-
Oh, he got away with it.
That's a lot of luck there.
Got away with it.
That ricocheted off of 3 different
Yeah.
balls.
I hope he hits this soft. A little softer than that.
You know,
No, that's actually
yeah,
perfect.
This is a good shot, actually.
That's perfect.
Because now he can move
Run
that
right
8 a
into
little
the 8
bit
ball. Yeah, I didn't see where that 15 ball. He actually
and
perfect.
stay right there for the 2 ball.
Uh-oh.
Uh,
Well, he can.
that's
He
not
can.
so bad.
No, the 8 will go. So I don't mind that.
Little slow roll, or just stop it
I'd
right there.
stop it right there. Yep. Oh.
Forgot to make the 2.
Yeah,
He was already
tried
shooting
to
the 8.
steer it. Tried to steer it. You can't steer it.
Yeah, he was already shooting the 8 before he made the 2. You know, I'll never forget for the rest of my life. So I was playing at Whistling Straits on the Irish course,
Yeah.
and we're playing 2-on-2,
Mm-hmm.
and we're on the 11th hole or 12th hole, and I stick my approach shot to within a foot
Yeah.
for birdie, and I got up, and without even looking at the hole or looking at my line, because it was only a foot.
Yeah.
Didn't even touch the hole.
I don't like this shot. Are you serious?
Didn't even touch the hole.
I don't like that shot.
I mean, missed it so bad.
Really?
It just reminds me of, you
Yeah.
got to take your time.
You
on
got to take
this.
your time.
These pockets are not valley pockets.
Nope. I don't like that. See, he had the perfect angle to actually take that 14 ball at that point. And I mean, he got away with it because of where Michael Parker's ball was, but I didn't like that shot from the get-go. He had the 14 perfect angle to then knock that 13 out of there or the 2 out of the way, and still had the 15 or the 12 ball as an option. But it worked out for him. These last 4 balls here, if he takes it down, he will be on the hill.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, this match should be a lot closer than what it is.
I totally agree.
Jeff's been given some gifts. He's not shooting bad. Don't take it that way, but
Uh-oh.
here it's simple stuff
Yep,
like this
yep.
where you drew 3 inches too far.
He still has it, but now it's just a little tougher shot now. Whereas if he would have gone a little forward,
Yeah,
or
stop,
not as
stop.
much, but he executed, so that's a good thing.
And that puts Jeffrey
On the hill.
Tischauser.
Yeah, I agree. It looks like as soon as I said running away with it, well, I agree, Larry.
Yeah, right?
You jinxed Michael. Shelly's going to be happy with you.
Yeah, way to go. Hey, and that's Larry Neville
Yeah.
at
And-
Larry the Truth Neville on
Nevel.
Facebook. So, Shelly, you can direct message him.
Genie's everything.
Hey,
It was a
here's-
bow and arrow. What was?
Here's the worst thing. Right now, Michael Parker just dug in his jeans pocket and took out the money to pay Jeff.
Oh, that's not good.
So he's
Oh,
already
that's given up.
He's mentally given up
Yep.
on this match.
You don't do
He
that.
can still win.
He can still win this. It's not over until that final 8 ball goes in. But Genie's everything says it was a bow and arrow. Do you know what was that comment regarding? Genie, not quite sure what that was. If you could refresh it. Maybe it was a comment that we made before that you were talking about, but if you could just refresh our memories here about what was a bow and arrow. Oh. I'm assuming the alligator's stomach, I'm assuming.
Oh, the
Yeah.
artifact.
Yep.
So it was the bow and the arrow?
Yeah.
'Cause damn it, that would really hurt.
Yeah, that would. That'd be painful to be in. Oh, so
I'm assuming the string is no longer attached.
Yeah, I'm assuming. I'm assuming that it was the arrow of
Okay, so how does a wood bow stay intact for 6,000 years in the stomach of an alligator?
I don't think
I call BS.
I don't think it was the
Crazy.
bow. I think it was just the arrow, like the
arrowhead,
the
like from an
arrowheads.
Indian.
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah.
that would make more sense.
because that's obviously made out of rock.
Right. Like your head.
Yeah, but mine is at least like good rock, slate rock.
It's good things mine's made out of rock, too. Otherwise, did you see the dent I put in the
got
table down here?
You got the bad rock though. No,
My concussion? You didn't see the... Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
see
you
the
gotta
dent.
It's just a massive crater that I put in the side of the table.
wow, this could spell trouble for Michael Park. Wow, he hit that good. A little too far.
That's the 50-yard line.
Yeah, it is.
He's going to have to...
He's good. Yeah.
This could end up behind the 14 ball. Especially at that speed. Off the outer point.
That's yep.
Ties up
Yeah.
Michael's 10 ball. I
Yeah.
am going to hit the 11 and put him right behind that
I would
12
actually,
ball
that
now.
combo's pretty lined. I would take the combo first. Just get some of those balls out of there. Just get that. Yep, that's what I would do. Combo that and then play a safe. Just like that. Now, roll forward with the 11. You don't even have to make this. Don't even. Oh, he's going to try to make it. Well, looks like Michael's going to go on the offensive here.
Well, I mean, if he really wanted to, he could play the 10 off the rail off the 2.
That's the other thing, too, is he could get a little aggressive. If he wants to go aggressive, he could actually. Yeah, if he would have gotten down there, he could have actually played a safe then. Yeah, 10 into the 2 ball and run the 2 ball against that rail. But he would have had to get it far enough where he didn't leave Jeffrey a easy kick in.
Yeah, and here we are with 4 soldiers left on the table, and your 10 is in trouble. All right, here, this is the shot right here. He's jacked up over the 9.
No,
He's going to play it in the corner and break out the 10.
This is where I'd play a safe.
I would too.
I'd play a safe right here, which I think that's what he's doing.
No.
Okay, no, he's not.
Oh boy.
Let's see. There you go.
Oh boy.
That's for you. You're running into problems.
This is not good.
I don't think he can see that. I don't think the 10 goes past the 13.
Well, he could play it in the side, but then he's got to come a minimum of 2 rails back out for the 13, and that's not a good angle.
No.
He could play it in the other corner, but God, that is a long blind cut.
That's a back cut. Those are never fun. Yeah, he's playing it.
That's the one.
I mean, that's the shot.
This is tough.
It's very tough.
And you're losing if you miss it.
Yeah, he missed it. Those back cuts are very tough. So many people undercut him like that because they are tough.
Yep.
And with 2 balls left, and he hit that good.
Yeah.
Perfect speed.
I think this is all she wrote, folks.
And there it is.
All right, Jeffrey Tischauser taking down our reigning knight, Mr. Michael Caveman Parker, with a score of 10-5. And that is going to wrap up our stream for this afternoon. But tune in again this evening at 8 o'clock. We have our Kings match, and that is myself challenging Josh Nelson. And we have a 2-point spread in Fargo.
Really?
2 points.
Oh, nice. That'll be a good match.
I should actually win because mine's 635, his is 633.
Well, you should win.
So I would think that we should just
give
come
him
up here and pay me.
Just pay you. I agree. I think he likes those odds. So
yeah.
Genie's Everything said inside the gator were 2 stones that turned out to be a broken arrowhead and a plummet.
Nailed it. Plummet.
Which is
a
a type of fishing weight used by the Native Americans. Wow. That's pretty cool.
Hey, thank you for that,
Yes,
Genie.
thank you for that.
I like that story.
Didn't
That's
have
cool.
time to read the art. I just saw it come across my news feed. Yeah. Chris, thank you for that. I appreciate you bringing that up.
Hey, you know what, Brian? As long as Chris has that up on the screen, could you describe exactly what that is?
Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, Mr. John Kramer has done a wonderful thing here for the state of Wisconsin. He came up with an idea to highlight kind of Wisconsin's talent that has come on. There's been a lot of talent out of Wisconsin. He came up with the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. It has been a hit ever since, and does wonderful things for the pool community. And he's having a tournament this way. He has a tournament every year. It got canceled last year due to COVID, but this year it's going to be in Oshkosh up at
October 1st through the 3rd.
Yep, at the Varsity Club. And there are eight inductees this year because of last year's cancellation of it. You can attend the
Larry Neville.
Yep, our own Larry Neville is inducted this year. But it's let's see how much. Well, you can sign up for you can actually sign up for the event that they have there. It's a pool tournament, as well as a separate event for you can just attend the actual the induction
ceremony.
ceremony, which
The
has
banquet,
a
the
banquet,
itself.
which has a phenomenal dinner. But you have to be a member of the Hall of Fame to actually attend the banquet or play in the event. But as Chris had up there, you can see the memberships. They're very minimal. And the thing about John is that all the money that comes into it, he gives back to the players in monthly giveaways, things to benefit or to improve the website that he has. Just a wonderful, wonderful guy and a wonderful, wonderful thing that he's done for Wisconsin with the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. So
I just talked to John on Friday, as a matter of fact.
Oh, did you?
Yep.
Nice.
So we got a videotape. So our former producer, Jay.
Oh, yeah.
So he did videotape the banquet and the induction ceremony and everything.
Oh, last year?
Because each
Or 2 years ago?
2 years ago.
Nice.
So we're gonna, I believe, Kendall knows a gentleman that is gonna help John out with that
This year?
this year.
Nice.
And yeah, so your support is greatly appreciated through memberships for John. As Brian mentioned, he's got a great thing going, and we want to keep it that way.
Yes, absolutely. It's so impressive that Arizona immediately contacted John, and John helped them build their own. I think there's actually 2 or 3 other states that are also doing the same thing. So everybody loves the idea, and they would love to get where John actually got to first. So it's a great cause for pool in Wisconsin, and it's a talk around the country. So just join up. It's only $10 a year. Was it $15 for $10 a year?
3 years, or yeah,
$20 for 3 years, and I don't know if Chris can put that
I
up.
think it was $40 for 5 years.
Yeah,
or something
10
like
for
that.
1 year, 25 for 3, and 40 for 5.
Okay, 40 for 5. There you go. So it's minimal, and honestly, you get put in a drawing every single month. He has giveaways every single month, and he's also going to donate a lot to our veterans tournament to help raise some money for the honor flights. Try to get some folks out to the memorial. So
And a lot of people, you see it on Wisconsin Pool Players Society and some of the other pool-related Facebook pages. Where's the tournament this weekend? Where can I play this weekend? Blah blah blah. If you are a member, well, you don't even have to be a member. But all of the tournaments around the state of Wisconsin, most of them are posted to Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame.
he takes the time to every time he sees a new flyer for a tournament, he takes the time out of his day to then link that and post it on his website. So if you go to wibhof.org, you can find out all the tournaments that are going on for the upcoming weekends and even months in advance. As soon as he sees that flyer, he puts it out there. So he's done a tremendous job. Please help support him and get him some new members. You get out there, and the event is truly fun and amazing too.
I look forward to it so much every year.
I do too.
It's a blast.
And you know what's really cool? I don't know if people haven't been there every year with the inductees. He gets trading cards made of the inductees. So if you attend the banquet, you get these cool trading cards of all the inductees. So I've been to every one so far. I've got all the trading cards, but it's cool what he does. He does a fantastic job. So get out there and help support him. Get a membership, even if for a year, and check it out. See how it is, if you like it. But
yeah, and right now the banquet is roughly about 65% full. So there are a couple of spots left, so you're going to want to get on it really quick.
Pretty soon.
There are, I believe, the tournament itself, and real briefly, the tournament itself is divided into 2 divisions.
Yep.
Once it is completely full, or sign-ups are done, however you want to look at it, it's divided right down the middle.
50-50.
So there's however many in the top division, however many in the bottom division, and that decide what the race is to, and so on. It's just a great time.
Yep. It is. Absolutely wonderful time. Fun event.
So anyway,
With that,
this is Dale Little Cheddar Lorenz, and I'm sitting next to my very good friend, Mr. Brian
hallelujah.
Hollenbeck, and we are going to take off for a little bit, and we'll see you back at...
we got Chris down there.
Chris Shotgun Guntanis down there.
Thank you.
Congratulations on another win in your Jesters, but
Appreciate
we'll see
it.
everybody back in a
Yes,
couple
Chris,
of hours.